Yo, are we back? Oh shit, chat. I think my PC couldn't handle the quad stream, guys. Oh, I think my PC could not handle the quad stream. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Yo, YouTube rocks. Okay, y'all also bad, right? Okay, I killed TikTok and Twitter. Okay, I killed TikTok and Twitter. Ah, shit. I think something just crashed. My whole screen just froze. My YouTube is forever lagging. Yeah, I killed both. So now we only have TikTok and sorry, we only have Twitch and YouTube now. Okay. Yeah, time to download more RAM. Bro, I have 64 RAM though. I have 64 RAM. Okay, unfortunately, you know, we are gonna stop Quadra stream. I mean, hey, today was limit testing anyways, you know. I was limit testing anyways, so it looks like the limit has been tested. And yeah, we are gonna stick with this. We are gonna stick with this, right? We are gonna stick with this. But okay, I think we're fine, right? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I think we're fine. Kill YouTube as well. Okay, anyways, yo, mods, help me resume getting the timestamp over here, right? Well, we're back, right? Yo, YouTube, are y'all good? Yo, YouTube, type 1 if y'all are good. I know Twitch is like looking pretty good. Is YouTube good? Yes, okay, YouTube is good. YouTube always lags like a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I guess my PC couldn't really handle it. Yep. Okay, enough. Right, okay. Yo, TikTok chatters. Now there's no more doing that. Okay, now we're only having Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, we're only having Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Anyways, oh my god, dude, that completely ruined my train of thought. That's completely ruined my, where the fuck was I saying? Alright, TLDR, fake collab, more important, right? Bada boom, bada boom, right, done. Okay. Moving on to the next. I don't think you need to concern yourself with Cypher and Hyacinth first. Because you have an E2 Acheron. You have an E0S1 Herta. I'm guessing at E0S1, right? Yeah, you have an E2 Acheron, E0S1 Herta, as well as a... you got the vertical investment from E0S0 and Nexa as well. And you have an E2S1 global passive. So when it comes to that, I don't really need to care too much about the version 3.3 banner. You can save for the fake collab. And then after 3.4... Yeah, 3.4 is fine on. I will leave it up to them to cook up fine on and see what his kit truly represents. But from where it stands right now, I noticed that you do not have Sunday. Right, you do not have Sunday. So whether or not Finon is gonna be an inclusion to your team, it would. I personally feel it also probably wouldn't be that important. I think at the end of the day, trying to cook up with Saber just from like the fun perspective, it would be the that's what I would personally do, right? And if Saber turns out to be a unit that's like Aloy, right? If Saber is just like completely fucking unplayable, she's like Blade, she's like Yanqing, right? I honestly will leave it up to you if you even want to pull for her. Because a collab unit is a collab unit. So even if they're bad, I know a lot of people will just pull for Saber regardless. And yep, that is pretty much it. In terms of like your account strength, I don't think there's anything too crazy. You already have the strongest version 3 DPSs. One of them being at the E2, which is basically the strongest E2 in the entire game right now. You have 3B and on E1, you have Anexa, you have Herta. Your sustain slots, I would say they are okay. They're not that bad. You do have Huan, which probably not okay. And then you can just run Lingsha, right? You run Lingsha with 3B. Okay, this team is fine. Right, this team is completely fine. I was thinking of giving tribute to your E2 S1 casuals, but the thing is E2 S1 casual is so strong, you should just be giving this E1 tribute to your Herta team. And then for your casuals team, you can just let this cook with the RMC, Ranmei, and Gallagher, right? RMC, Ranmei, Gallagher, this works completely fine, right? Especially at an E2 S1 casuals, this is very, very doable. Because between Hertas running Tribi or casuals running Tribi, I would say because your Herta is easier as well, she stands to gain a little bit more. And because casual is so strong, you want to try to balance out the both powers, right? Unless you have one particular side, which is like super, super fucking strong, also rather super, super weak. Right, you need like all in on that one side. Then you can consider giving it to an E1 tribute to your E2 S1 casters. Other than that, I think your units choices so far, generally speaking, has been completely fine. And keep in mind, you also put for Jingdu and Kafka, right? I feel like this should also be taken into account for a lot of the players' account nowadays, which is you did pull for your old units in version 1, and we know for a fact they're getting a buff. I don't know what the buff is gonna be, but since you already got them, there is a very, very good chance that they might just come back into the meta again, which opens up your possibility of team building for even more of the different scenarios. So you shouldn't really just lock in to only version 3 team slots. So for example, vertical investment for Hyacinth to casters, because you still have your E2 Kafka and your Jingliu at E0S1, right? And you have your Black Swan. So because of that, you technically have like 5 potential teams to play by version 3.4. You have a Castris team, you have a Tribi team. I don't know if Jingliu is gonna be a thing, because I mean they're both Ice DPS, so that will depend. You have a DOT team, depending on how the buffs are gonna be, and I truly feel that when the DOT Nihility comes out, the physical bleed DOT comes out, the Kafka Havers, the E2 Kafka Havers after the buff, it's gonna be eating real good. And finally, you have the Saber team, right? Assuming that Saber is not complete fucking dog shit, you can run Saber, and from that, having these 5 teams, I think you are more than sufficient in terms of coverage for your DPS, team comms, endgame, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't think you have any issues when it comes to your unit choices and all that kind of stuff. So now into your units itself. Looks good. I would make the Herta faster. At least 118, because 108 is a bit too slow. You miss out on one action by 134, especially if you mentioned that you wanted to do the double zero cycle, right? And if you want to do a double zero cycle, then it kind of is what it is. One thing to note is that your Tribi you mentioned is on S4 DDD. So unfortunately for you, S4 means you need a little bit more speed than 118. I believe it's this is minus 2,200 instead of 400 divided by 150. This is gonna be... Oh, it's still 118. It's at 118.7. 118.7. So, yeah, I think that's okay. Right, just try to hit the additional 10 speed for the Herta, then she can get the 134 effective. Then you squeeze out the additional action for the very first wave. Next up, 135 is completely fine. You can actually consider dropping his speed down a little bit more since you're already running 3B with Dance and Sons. Because at this point, the 135 doesn't really change too much because you want to play with the DDD, right? Then Lingsha Quid Pro Quo is okay. 4k HP, 900 defense, energy regeneration rope. Break effect is very low. Okay, honestly, whether or not your break effect is that low, I don't think it's that big of a concern because it's technically just up for your outgoing healing, right? So if you don't really care about outgoing healing that much, it should be fine. Then you can just cycle your skill points into Herta and the next out himself, right? Maybe Lingsha needs to do a bit more to keep the bunny outgoing. Okay, Firefly, I mean, if you want to play her, I think she's fine. You already got Fuke, you already got Lingsha, you already got Ranmei, so I don't think there's any difference out of E0, S0, Firefly. So this is completely G. Fuke, 164, Glamorph on speed. Okay, this is fine. Your break effect is a little bit low. I'll try to make this break effect higher by changing this into break effect rope. Yep, but this is only for a break effect team anyways, so just from that alone, I think that is gonna be the way to go. But you do have a pretty decent amount of speed, so I think I'll just leave it up to you. This is 160 speed Jiao. Holy shit. Most of the time for Jiao Qiu, I try to just run him on Von Whack. so that he guarantees a very, very first turn. And then by the second wave, you can charge up the ultimate to instantly cast DDD, not DDD, sorry, Eagle 4-piece twice. So our only changes with Von Wet. But if you don't really care about the Von Wet and you're okay with this Luxaka additional attack buff to Acheron, I think it's completely fine. 4k HP looks pretty good. EHR, bit low. Actually, nah, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah. RMC, yo, chat, fun fact. Hyacinth's signature light code. You know? Yep. Okay, anyways, yeah, I think that's gonna be okay. Rame, I do prefer running to be a little bit slower. I always prefer a slow run mate, and that's fine. Jing Liu, she's more or less dead. Holy shit, I have not seen this set for like 2,000 billion years. Damn. Yeah, I've not seen this for like 2,000 billion years, so you might wanna, consider changing to the 4-piece scholar if you have to. Acheron is looking a little bit slow. This is E2, right? Yeah, so if you are slamming this with like your... Okay, never mind. If you slam with your Sparkle, it's okay. Yeah. Because you can't run Sunday anyways, right? So if you slam with Sparkle, this is actually okay. 65% plus 34 is 99.3. So yeah, this is okay. Jing Yuan, you have no Sunday. You can just forget about him. Kafka, this is chill. Black Swan. I want Black Swan to be a little bit faster since your Kafka also has a signature weapon. I always try to make sure that Black Swan is always going to be faster than Kafka. Can consider running a little bit. Is this already on? Okay, yeah. If you want to, you could even consider running this on like attack boots. But in the future, if we're going to be benching Black Swan for the brand new physical DOT, then this build is fine. You may even consider changing this to an energy regeneration route for a little bit more procs over there, right? So that's going to be done. Black Swan, I mean, Ezra Ezra, I feel like when a brand new Nihility comes out, because eventually, it really just boils down to if that brand new Nihility slot can replace the glue in terms of the harmony support. Because right now, DOT, you're probably running Kafka, Black Swan, Huan. Your third slot is either going to be Ranmei or Babin. I think most players, especially if you have a good invested Babin, you're going to run Babin. Your account does not have Babin, so if you are going to be playing DOT, it depends on whether the brand new DOT unit can replace Ranmei. And if I would have to make a guess, probably. Because Ranmei at this point, her niche is not really that much for DOT anyways. So you could run a triple DOT, then that would be pretty decent. Then you can still keep a Black Swan. And it just depends on what the brand new DOT is going to be. Huan, very, very good pickup, especially for your DOT team. So this is fine. Energy regeneration, you can try to get a little bit more speed, but I wouldn't be too worried about it. And change this to a HP percentage sphere. Outgoing healing. I'll prefer this to be outgoing healing, but it's not the end of the world. Maybe you can find something with like speed substats. Oh, yikes, you don't really have it, so it is what it is. Blade 1. Oh, this blade is cooked. Ooh. What the fuck? Yeah, this blade is a little bit cooked, not gonna lie. Probably needs to cook more. But the thing is, you don't even have Sunday, right? You don't even have Sunday with Blade, so I'm not really sure. It depends on the Blade rework, right? It depends on the Blade rework. Kazarus 94, this is E2, so I don't think there's anything to talk about over here. Neutral rolls. Really, really good. Decent. Oh my god, you actually hit 2 speed here and still managed to be below 95. That's pretty good. Double HP main. Yeah, I think this Kazarus is fine. You already got the E2, so it's G. Where is your... Oh, you only have 1 DDD? Damn. Yeah, try to pull better and slam on that second DD. Can you use Eagle 4-piece on Blade? I mean, technically you can if you don't need a crit rate. Yeah, you can always use 4-piece Eagle on Blade. It's technically is a viable build. Avengerine, I don't really think you will ever use him as well. You don't really run follow-up, and if you want to slot him into an Acheron team, sure, but Gallagher still does the job pretty efficiently, and your Gallagher is also fine, right? So, I mean, you really build up to a 176 Gallagher, good amount of energy regeneration. This is completely sufficient for an Acheron sustain, so you don't really need to care about Aventuring that much. Then your Lingsha can support your Super Break, and then Huan can support your D-Herda, right? Something like this. Or Kazarus, you can run Gallagher with Kazarus, then Lingsha sticks with D-Herda. Depends on what you make. I think that eventually just doesn't really add too much value if you want to invest in that route. Rest of the units are pretty much done. I am looking forward to this. I'm not sure if you are also aware. Silver Wolf is also getting a buff. So in that sense, right? There might be a chance that you can actually replace Silver Wolf to be in the same slot as Acheron. I talked about this briefly in my CM Pony opinions for Cypher and Hyacinth, which is we know for a fact that Silver Wolf is getting a buff. So if Silver is going to be getting a buff, and if her roles can match up quite nicely as a brand new new age version 3 nihility, there's a pretty good chance that if you want to run an Acheron team, that's going to be completely viable. And maybe you probably don't even feel the pressure of pulling for Cypher anyways. But I think from what we've discussed just now, me personally, I will always just prioritize the fake collab first, just because I like proof of collab in a gacha game, right? So that's pretty much it. Other than that, I don't think anything else needs to be discussed about too much. In terms of your relic, or rather stamina efficiency, you can just go... do you even need a brand new 313 relics? I mean, the healer set is pretty niche, though. It's pretty niche. You can wait for next Wednesday, then we can talk about the brand new 3.3 relics. I probably don't think you need it, because one of them is basically for higher scene, and I'm not sure if the other one is for like final or some shit. But yeah, I think you're kind of chill. Just focus a little bit more on getting your hurt out, a little bit more speed. You can forget about the break sets. You can just lock in a little bit more for your... I mean, your gears are fine. Maybe DOT, like if you want to pick up DOT again. Unless they make another DOT 4-piece that power creeps the old DOT 4-piece. That would be pretty diabolical, right? Because we're going to be getting a brand new buff anyway. Glamour, honestly, as a DOT set, is nothing too crazy, right? It's just attack buff. Doesn't really change too much. No res pen, no like additional defense down. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they power creep Glamour in the future. Then that would be pretty... Because there's always a brand new 4-piece into a brand new 2-piece, right? So maybe something to consider. Other than that, I think this account is pretty much good to go. You are at 1 Cycle Swift Dispatch. And you are using the team that this was before you even pulled for Anexa. Okay, so he's basically using a team that I basically gave him, right? So you didn't give tribute to your E2 Castry, slept on Rame, Arms, and Gallagher, and then this team is with Vidira, right? So, hey, not even pre-watch, by the way. Not even pre-review, by the way. So this is very, very good. So I feel like if you eventually want to get your Nexa, I do believe that getting a double zero cycle is very, very possible. Yeah, you can just run Sustainless Herda over here, and then this will be a very, very easy zero cycle on the second half. So... yeah, I think that is pretty much it for this account. I think overall... ooh, I feel like overall... Is it just me, or is it like... did they change the format? Okay, yeah. A minus. I think A minus is pretty fair. Right? So, all the best for your fake collab. All the best to getting the unit that you really, really want. Exclamation review to find out how you can join our account reviews right here. Unfortunately, I don't think my PC can handle Quadra stream, so we're still gonna stick in with YouTube and Twitch. Cause I already crashed once. Yeah, word of the day is gonna be Quadra. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. All the best. We're gonna see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, yo, Mod, tell me get the timestamp. Thank you so much, day one viewer. Alright, thank you so much, day one viewer. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay. B minus, there's no way that account was B minus, bro. Bro did a fucking 1 cycle on MOC. There's no way that was a B minus. Please add this. Yeah, make it wide. It's just not. Can you just focus on the face? I don't really. Yeah, make it wide. Yeah, make it wide. And I feel like this is not a very nice thing to say. You know what I'm saying? Can you please change this to chonk? Eh? We already have chonk. Fatty bomb bomb. Do we have a fatty bomb bomb? Can we have a fatty bomb bomb? What about this one? I think fatty bomb bomb is quite nice. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. It's pretty mid, not gonna lie. This is done. Should I get it? Oh shit, you're dang snack. Oh shit, P-Mans, I completely missed your chat, bro. Castry support blade. Yep. Yeah, but thank you so much for the review. What was your Gallagher rope anyways? Ridiculous fucking speed. Bro, this guy plays MLBB. Everyone in HSR is calling HR. Okay, I'm not HSR's up. I'm not HSR's up, right? I appreciate bro being a little bit chunks. Send. 12 speed ER rope. Damn. Damn. Really, really good. Oh my god, chat. Peep. Holy shit. Global number 9 Zhu Xing. That is kinda crazy. That is kind of crazy. Let's peep this. MLBB main. I'm waiting for his for bro to reply. I'm waiting for bro to reply. Hold up. Oh my god, so good. What? I don't know why, but it's like worse than Beep. It's like worse than Beep, you know? Like Beep is just like so much better. And I can't really explain why. Yeah, Beep is like... Beep is just the emote. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hit right. Face only? Yeah, maybe face only. But with this face, instead of... yeah, they made the eyes like really, really big. Like really, really big eyes. That would be good. Alright, hold up. I gotta go. Asia. Sperm whale. Okay. Alright. Let's look him up. Sperm whale. Top 1% Acheron in the world. Hold up. I'm gonna record this just in case. So we have with us today the top 1% Acheron in the entire world. A sperm whale player from Singapore. Been going strong for the past 2 years, even through NS, but my wallet has not. Rest in peace, Akong allowance preach. Each time HSR has a 1-year anniversary, it also meant that I was 1 year closer to ORD. Oh my lord, bro spent his min-dev pay for an account review. Yo, I appreciate that, bruh. Now that it is HSR's 2-year anniversary, I just want to say happy birthday, HSR, and you finally ORD'd. Oh my god, that is a big W, bro. That's a okay. The Western audience that don't understand what you guys are, ORD basically means bro finished his 1 year and 10 months of like military service in Singapore. Because in Singapore, it is compulsory for every single guy that is a Singapore citizen to go through military service. So bro basically graduated from military, right? So yippee, very good. P.S. Agong has blessed my account with double 5 stars, and also shout out to Zhu Xing for the immortal heart carry. Okay, yep. Top 1% Acheron. Top 1% Acheron. Let's see what we have over here. Boom. Oh, bro, imagine we did this entire account review with like the Singaporean accent. Nah, I'm just kidding. Hi. Manto. Okay. E3 Acheron. Deal? I'll do it for 10 subs. Okay, Firefly at E2. E1 Wagyu. E1 Ranmei. Okay, E1 3B. E2. Wait, okay, I'm not even kidding. I feel like for Sperm Whale, you are kind of missing a lot of units. You are missing a lot of units for Sperm Whale. And I don't think you have a single Oh, you skipped global passive? Nuclear W. Nuclear W. Okay, you skipped almost every... How many pools do you have? Damn. 200? Yeah, this is 200 pools. Holy shit. Okay, so bro is definitely prepared for Fate Colette. Yeah, bro is definitely prepared. I don't think you have any pressure for pulling Hyacinth. You didn't pull for Caceres. You didn't pull for My Day. I don't even think you pull for Blade. Do you even pull for Blade? Do you even pull for Blade? Oh, you did pull for Blade. Now, I wouldn't pull Hyacinth just for Blade, right? It's fine. Unless we get a look at what the Blade rework is gonna be. So maybe Hyacinth can be, but by the time that happens, you can always just wait for a rerun. Whether or not you should be pulling for Cypher, I mean, you have an E3 S1 Acheron plus Jiao, right? So I want to wait and see what is Silver Wolf's kit. Oh, wait, you have to. Oh my god, Omega, thank you so much for the 10 gift. Wait, what is that for? Wait, what is that for? Oh, what? Singaporean accent account review. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll do it. Yo, thank you so much for the 10s up. Thank you so much for the 10s up. Let me just throw away like this thingy right here real quick. Hold up. Yep, bot. Absolutely bot. Yep. Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. Wait. Wow, them pig got a fucking 老板豆花虾. What the hell? What the hell? Crazy lah, sia. What the hell? 老板豆花, kanina fucking sedap lah, sia. Okay, anyways, yo, Omega, thank you so much for the 10 gift. Okay, I guess we'll do this. We're gonna do this in the oh my god, it feels so weird. Where is this? Hey, where were we, huh? Hey, where were we, huh, chat? Hey, chat, what is this, huh? Wow, blade, Wow, blade, wow, look at this blade, sia. Hey, Liang Han, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the prime, huh? Okay, wait, what the fuck was I saying just now? Okay, E3 S1 World's Rank 1 Acheron, right? World's Rank 1 Acheron, 66.9% crit rate, 251%. 251.2% crit damage, 4.2k attack. I think that looks quite good, huh? Why do you get the E3 though? Why do you get the E3 though? Maybe bro. Ooh, okay, ooh, okay. Oh, damn! What can you not? Yo, this guy crazy, bro. This guy crazy, bro. Xiao. Fucking 29 crit value. What the hell? Crazy Acheron. What the hell? Oh my god. That is a crazy Acheron. Oh my. Yep. That is a pretty crazy Acheron. Wait, you're E3 S1, right? So plus 34. Hey, actually, you overcare by 0.9% crit rate. You actually overcare by 0.9% crit rate, which means you are actually losing like 1.8% crit value. So that's not too good. You could have been getting like, this could have been 253, right? 253 crit damage. So actually you are losing a bit of value over here. I don't really like that. But this is going to be the top 1% Acheron, right, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen. Look at this fucker, Kanina, what top 1% Acheron? Xiao Zabo, this one, right? Very, very good. Top 1% Acheron. Very big W. Very, very nice. Very, very. Okay, so that is gonna be there for the Acheron. 170 speed. This is Marco. 100 and. What the fuck? 170 speed on 4-piece Eagle. This guy is fucking. Holy shit. This guy is fucking crazy. This guy is a crazy, crazy fella. Oh my god. This is a crazy account. Crazy account, chat. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy, crazy account. I feel like the Von Wei is a bit of an overkill, me personally. Because by the time you go into wave 2, right, the Von Wei don't really proc anymore. So I don't even think you need to slap this on, honestly. Because you're already above the 168 speed threshold, right? So if you have 168 speed, then this honestly doesn't really serve too much of a purpose. I see if you can slap on the Lushaka, because Lushaka can give us a bit more drive. Give us a bit more drive. You got Lushaka subset or not? You got speed subset or not? Xiao, you give this to Luocha. What the fuck is he gonna do? Fucking sit in the corner, do nothing lah, Xiao. Okay, we are gonna throw this away. We are gonna 9 speed on Harmony Trailblazer. Harmony Trailblazer on Lushaka. You are fucking crazy, brother. You fucking crazy. 172 speed sparkle, 4.9k HP, 158 crit damage. Crit damage a bit low, never mind one. It's okay one. Because at the end of the day, as long as you get enough action value, 168 is gonna be more than sufficient. In fact, I think I can try to lower this down a little bit more. Because if you lower this down, right, you can actually slot on a bit more crit damage. And I think you still hit the 168. Okay, so this is actually really, really good. Because all you need is 168 speed, right? All you need is 168 speed. 2 times speed, Eagle 4-piece, slap on the downland dance. It's going to be completely fine. So this sparkle is honestly very, very nice. Very, very good sparkle. Very, very W. Very. Ooh, a Venturin on 161 speed. What the fuck is this guy trying to do? 敢去投胎啊, this guy. Oh my god! This guy is 敢去投胎, bro! This guy is 敢去投胎, this guy, holy shit, fucking crazy fast adventuring. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, this guy is fucking crazy. Ooh, okay, so here's the thing, right? I want to change this into a imaginary damage sphere. I want to change this into a imaginary. You got or not? Don't have. No. Oh my god, you have nothing? Nothing. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I can't even gamble. On this one. Right, never mind. Yeah, I do prefer that to be on the imaginary damage sphere, so I can get a bit of a damage output. Then after that, this guy can do a little bit more. But honestly, with 161 speed, this guy is honestly a little bit crazy. Because if you get the 48% crit rate, this is what? 90% crit rate, right? Oh no, 80% crit rate. 80.6 is 110. Okay lah, not that bad. Because you already have a lot of defense, so I think it's okay. Oh my god! Hey, this guy does not stop, chat. This guy actually does not stop. Oh my god. This guy does not stop speed. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay, this one I want to change. Maybe a bit more, because I think your EHR might be a bit low, right? Are you low? Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, you have the S1. Okay, never mind. You don't really need the EHR. Okay, then the HP is okay then. Von Weg on ER rope. Defense main stat with another. Okay, this guy's account is like fucking speed seed, I tell you. If you play Epic 7 every single time 330 speed reneg, fucking one shot the enemy Barranca, all that kind of stuff. Very, very fucking good. Okay, so Xiao Chiu, very nice, very W. I don't really think there's too much to say. Even though you don't have the 4-piece Eagle, I think it's okay because your speed is already that high. So it's already completely fine for me, right? So that's gonna be fine. Okay, we do have ourselves the Firefly, the fucking Xiao Zabo. The Xiao Zabo from Panacony. Kanina perfect roll on speed and break effect. Effect rest is a bit wasted. Never mind, it's okay. Attack percent with 3 rolls on the break effect over here. Oh, Xiao! This guy, huh? This guy good, huh? Oh, yeah, okay, this guy quite good. This guy quite okay. Because honestly, at the end of the day, right, as long as you hit the 100 and the device speed, all of the remaining speed cells are not going to be that important. So I think this Firefly is really good enough. Right? E2S1 Firefly. E2S1 Firefly. This fucker, simping for the fucking Xiao Zabo, I tell you. Next time when this butter bitch gets power crab out, you don't come crying to me, okay? Never mind. Anyways, 175 speed, fuck you. Can't enough. 9 speed again! 9 speed again! You fucking show me 9 speed one more time. You fucking show me 9 speed one more time. I fucking slap you, I tell you. You show me another 9 speed. You show me another. Why the fuck this thing doesn't fucking work, man? Okay, let's see how many fucking 9 speed have. What the f— Oh, hell nah! Oh, hell nah, bruh! Oh, hell nah! Oh, hell nah! Oh, hell— what kanina, this guy? This guy really a kanina. Fucking hell, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy is fucking insane. This legit guy— oh, fucking crazy. You got 2 11 speed, 1 12 speed, 1 9 speed, 2 9 speed, 3 9 speed. And then we have a 8 8 7 6. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, what about your gloves? 8 speed. Is this the highest? Holy— this guy doesn't even use it. This guy even doesn't even fucking use it. He doesn't even use this. Hey, chat, this fucker just leaving the fucking 11 speed in the fucking backpack, waiting for fucking Honkai Star Rail 2 to use this fucking piece. No, what the hell? Just casually, nobody is using this fuck shit, Xiao, nobody is using this. That's crazy. That is legit crazy. Oh my god, this guy's account is actually so giga species. This guy, holy shit, you have 5 9 speed hands. 5. This is almost— oh my god. What? Wait, he has 11 speed on every single piece? Are you fucking kidding? 12? 11? 11. He has a 4 roll speed on every single fucking piece. Oh, a sphere. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. If I fucking see a 11 speed ER, I think I'm gonna crash the fuck out, bro. If I see a 11 speed ER, I'll legit crash the fuck out. Please don't show me. Please don't show me. Please don't show me. Oh my god! I'm crashing the fuck out, bruh! I'm crashing the fuck out! I'm crashing the fuck— 赶紧拿 this fucking 鸡巴！而且我操你妈逼！我操你妈！我操你妈 bro! What the fuck is this fucking shit, bro? Oh my fucking god! Yo, chat, I was clips farming. Alright, I was clip farming. Alright. Yo, mind blower, help me get that. Yeah, help me get that. Yeah, I was clips farming. Holy shit, man. That's just fucking crazy. This guy has a fucking 11 speed gear on every single fucking step, bro. This is legit equivalent to, like, I don't know. Yo, chat, can you hit 340 speed in Epic 7? Yo, chat, what is the highest roll of, like, speed in Epic 7? What is the highest possible speed stat you can get on an Epic 7 piece? They're the highest. No, not like an individual piece. Individual piece. Because it depends on your units, right? But individual piece, what is the absolute 30 speed on one piece? That's fucking insane. 30 speed. Oh, that's fucking insane. 30 speed on one piece? Are you fucking serious? Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. Oh, that's fucking crazy. 30 speed. 35? Oh, that's— wow, fuck, man. I don't think I can play Epic 7, guys. Oh, I actually don't think I can play Epic 7. Bro, I don't think I'll ever— bro, that's just fucking crazy, bro. That's just fucking crazy. Okay, but anyways, this guy is basically equivalent, huh? Okay, don't want to flex already. Okay, I fucking depend. Okay, hey, move it. Oh. fuck is this guy doing, bro? What is this guy doing, bro? Wait, this guy is legit fucking crazy. Yo, chat, do you guys remember the fucking crazy guy? No? Do you guys remember the last fucker? The last fucker with a 200 speed RMC. Yo, chat, type boom if you remember that shit. Type boom if you, bro, we had a fucking, another fucker from last time. He couldn't fucking show a 201 or 202 speed. This fucker has a 208 speed RMC. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. I don't even want to say anything, but you know what's crazy? You can technically even go higher. You can technically go even higher. Because you can buy a pay-to-win Litecoin. You can buy a pay-to-win Litecoin that's coming out very, very soon and make this be even faster than 12%. I am just saying. In any case, yep, absolutely fucking insane. Yo, we have so many clips for this account, chat. Yo, mind blower, please clip all this. Yo, Phantom as well, right? Phantom, yo, clip the fuck out. This guy is a walking clip channel. This guy is a walking clip generator, man. Okay, anyways, Rame, 121 speed. 190. Okay, this Rame looks pretty G. Yep, this Rame looks pretty G. Okay, good enough. This Rame looks good enough. Jing Liu, nobody fucking cares. Jing Yuan, 135.71. Whoa. That is a very, 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 very good change. You just nice hit 135 speed for your Sunday to push up. Oh, that is a good Jing Yuan. Okay. Yeah, W. Sunday. 3 crit damage. 2 crit damage. 3 crit damage again. Ooh. Okay, this one I think we can improve here. Right, I think this one we can improve. But I think 20% all-in rolls on HP is still quite nice. 4.8k wide Sunday. Maybe you can, if you want to care a bit more about damage, you can put a little more into crit damage. Yeah? Blade. Wait for the rework. Looks pretty good though. Looks pretty good. Damn. Okay, chat. I think I know why this guy say he's a sperm whale. Cause I look at his account, right? He doesn't look like he got a lot of units, though. His units look like really not. Bro, I think he legit spent everything into the fucking relics, man. Everything. Since day one, bro just went all in relics. There's just no other explanation. There's legit, oh my lord, there's just legit no fucking other explanation, right? The sperm whale of relics. Oh my god, 171 Bronya. S2 Sparkle signature. Damn, interesting. Unfortunately, nobody cares about her anymore. 3B on 69 plus 32. Okay, very good. 100% crit. 272 crit damage. How the fuck do you have 272 crit damage? Oh my god. Ooh. Low rolls, buddy. Low rolls. You have a combine of a 38.8 CV. By right, if you have 5 rolls, it should be at least 40. At least 40 CV. So even though you roll, I mean, it's still pretty fucking crazy, right? This is still a pretty fucking crazy piece. But low rolls is low rolls. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. It still looks very, very good for the 3B. Okay, this is G. This is G. This is G. Oh! No. Hell nah. Just use this shit. Alright? Hell nah. Fuck this shit. Completely fucking worthless. Just trash in the bin. Right? The only thing we care about is heavy percentage. Hell nah. I was like, why the fuck? Ooh. Do you have energy regeneration? Okay, come. Let Mr. Magic save your fucking account, okay? Mr. Magic. I save your account right here. Oh my god, you have nothing left. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro has nothing left. Okay, never mind. I was really gonna. Hey, if you had the materials, I could have rolled a crit damage for you right here, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, anyways, Sunday is done. Deal. I want more speed on this guy. Faster than Sunday will be good. 173 lower charge is just absolutely fucking okay, yep, okay, that's the one, right? Yep, absolutely fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous fucking lower charge. Ridiculous fucking lower charge. Eventually, I guess if you want to, you can pivot into... Nah, there's no need for you to run higher scene. You're not even putting any on HP skill and DPS, so it's fine. 175 Gallagher. Damn. 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 Damn! Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. The fact that bro can almost hit 180 speed and trigger the fucking 2-piece over here is absolutely fucking crazy. Right? He's 5 speed away from the fuck. That's just absolutely fucking crazy. This, you know, who the fuck cares about thing? And I think that is pretty much it, right? Okay, I think this has been a very good. Oh yeah, Rame gives speed. Nobody plays Rame. Oh, fuck Rame. This has been a very eye-opening account review, if I can say so myself. I don't even think this account review opened my eyes to like the top 1% Acheron. I think the 1% Acheron is alright, but the fact that you have this many speed rolls is you know. I think we can, yo mods, we can actually no, I already started recording. I think I'll call this a very relatable account. A very relatable account. I think that makes a lot of sense for us over here. A very relatable account. 00 cycle. 80k clear. 7,714 APOC, right? Very relatable. In fact, you're so relatable, I'm just gonna give you a B for relatability. This is the bare minimum of the average bell curve of an average Honkai Starbucks player, you know. So if you feel that your account was worse than this account, hey, I don't know what to tell you. You better fucking buck up, no. Fucking pull up your socks, no. I will fucking cane you until you hit the Relic score of like whatever the fuck this guy has, no. This is the bare minimum, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen, this is the bare minimum. If you cannot hit 12 speed on 5 pieces of gear, don't need to go home. Don't need to book out, okay? I tell you, okay? Anyways, okay, but that's... Yo, thank you so much for this. I'm not gonna give this an S or S plus because you know those are for the big boys. But yo, this has been a treat, right? This has been a treat. Congratulations for ORDing, all right, Mr. Manto. This has been a very fun little account review. Exclamation review to join your account review right here at discord.gg/Pokke. I don't really talk like this, but Omega gave me 10 subs to talk in that accent, so it is what it is. Yeah, word of the day is gonna be the very normal account review. That is, join Twitch, join Discord, join all the people. Okay, done. Okay, a very relatable account. Yep. Looking huge today.
Mr. Pokke.
Yo, Suki, amen. Thank you so much for the 9 months, bruh. I'm always huge. You can ask Face out last night. I was super huge when I was doing it Face. You know, wait, what? Okay, we're gonna upload this. Yo, Manto, congratulations just once again for the ORD, buddy. Right, hey, enjoy. All right, ORD though, yippee. Okay. All right, who's next? Reese's. I'm gonna keep it about. I pre the next 2 accounts, cause after seeing that account, I don't really know how you guys are gonna. How are you guys gonna cook this with? Hey, Reese's, wrong password lah, brother. It's the wrong password. Wrong password, little bro. Shit. Wrong password, little bro. Okay, wait. Let me switch back to the. Wait, let me switch back. I have to like reset my brain out of the. Okay, anyways, yo, chat, what up? Yeah, but yeah, we're back. Yo, mods, I think we can get a Wakaninae emote. Yo, mods, palm top, cook this emote. Make something like this. How about this? Let me recheck. I'll wait for you to recheck. I'll wait for you to recheck. Okay, chat. I really don't want to have this because I don't even think YouTube is happy with that. Yeah, I don't think YouTube is too happy with having the FUCK on screen. So you are either changes to AFK or nothing at all. It's either AFK or nothing at all. Alright, you guys can decide. But I think this emote is fine though. Alright, AFK or nothing at all. Holy shit, MLBB. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. Hold up. Okay, while Rezus is rechecking, I think I'll just cook E first. Alright, Mr. E. What up, bruh? W. Oh my god, this guy is also from Singapore. This guy is also from Singapore. Oh god, so many Singaporeans today. That's crazy, man. I'm not doing the accent thing again. I'm not doing the accent thing, right? Enough. Enough is enough. Even I'm like, oh my god, right? I sound like a fucking... Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Alright, 20 subs. 20 subs and I do it again. 20 subs and I do it again. Hold up. Run this up. Boom. Boom. Okay! Done Heng. Both of them. All 5-star Harmony, Aventuring, and Hue. At Saval if we don't overrun. She's my Jingyuan at home. Nobody cares about Saval, alright? Fellow Singaporean, Carthy. Spends like a dolphin. I'm not sure what to do with my units at this point aside from just cruising along the game. I have some problems clearing the end game sometimes because I insist on trying out Wind Dan Heng all the time. Otherwise, it should be Finn. So here, if you can touch up my Wind Danny, it would be awesome. 10 cycles is still a clear. Okay. I like to see some advice on what to bring my account forward. Like, well, should I raise wild can min-max more? Maybe I can organize a support. I'm always going to be a Dan Heng main. You know what's crazy? If Dan Heng bunkais, right? And we already saw Dan Heng bunkai in the goddamn story. Bro took 6 months to charge his ultimate. He's finally gonna cast Samudatra against Flame Weaver. You know, there might be a pretty good chance that he might emerge as another 5-star. Nah, I'm just guessing, man. As well, which units I use and who to use, a quick look at the traces and relics will be very telling. I'm a trace believer, as anyone should be. On to pooling, I'm basically skipping everything but Harmony up onto the Fate collab. So you are skipping nothing, because technically Hyacinth and Cyphers are like supports. Fate is holding... What is this? Hounding me. Where I'm thinking of all in both Fate banners. Oh, you want an E6 S5 both Fate units? Feel free to craft relics using resins. I'm not one to hoard. P.S. I fucked up my HMC Lycon by being greedy and stupid. Check run May 2. Interesting. But I just want chat to know that, you know, we do have the permission to all in. How much of an all in are we talking about over here? That's a good amount. That is a pretty good amount. Alright. We'll make some magic happen over here. Why are you guys saying that it's fucked? Absolutely not, right? Why is this only for preservation? So bad, right? Okay, anyways, March 7th. Frankly speaking, I don't think anyone cares. Yep, nobody cares. Okay, done. Wind Dan Heng. I'm gonna be real. Wind Dan Heng, till this day, is still level 60 on my own account. I have not raised bro beyond level 60. So, to a certain extent, I've technically just never played with bro for the past 2 years. Probably used him a little bit at like the first 1 week. And then I got sick, I just forget about him. I actually just never ever used him ever, bro. Yo, Marzio, thanks for the 4 months. 135 speed, 76.6 plus 4 is 80. Does he have built-in crit rate? I actually have no fucking idea. Oh my god, he looks so bad, bro. What are these traces? Dude. You look at this fucking version 1 trace. Basic attack deals 40% more. Oh my god, guys. 40% more damage. Bro, that's a whole ass of 40% more damage to enemies, bro. And then you fast forward to today, right? You fast forward to today. Alright, where's like wait, do you have like any other version 3 DPS that I can kind of reference to? You skipped every single version 3 DPS. Okay, unfortunately, we don't have a single version. I guess 3B. I guess 3B. Damn. Damn. From 40% to slowed enemies to 224%. That's just fucking ridiculous, right? So, yep, welcome to Honkai Starbucks and enjoy your stay, right? In any case, yep, this looks, I mean, hey, do you actually clear? Do you actually clear? Wow! Wait, you didn't even use him. You're a fucking liar. Wait, I thought you actually managed to get like a 10 cycle with Wind done, Heng. You didn't even use, bro. You didn't even use, bro. What the fuck is it? Is this DPS of all? Okay, it's actually DPS of all. Damn. Okay. Okay. The 10 cycle is still 10 cycle, right? We're not really gonna judge. Yeah, we listen and don't judge. Ooh, E1 Barbin, very nice. E1 Fuke. Okay, E1 Kafka, Black Swan. E5 Bronya. E1 Tribby. E1 Silver Wolf. Hey, we're getting a buff soon. You might not need to care about it for now. Just know that. Oh, and you also messed out the traces. That's very, very nice. Yeah, we are getting a buff soon, so look forward to what the buffs are gonna be offering. 3.4 is gonna be like a big ass fucking patch for Honkai Starbucks for the entirety of 3.4. So, we'll see how that rolls. 140. Oh, you have S3 Ranmei. I see. S3 Ranmei. Very, very interesting. Your speed is a little bit low though, because unfortunately for you, oh wait, you don't have any other DDDs. Ooh, yeah, just try pulling more DDDs. That will be really, really good. Yeah, just try pulling more of these. Oh my god, we have the Wakanyana emote. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me get it. Let me get it. Wait, let me get it. Where's my chat? Oh, okay, let me get it. There it is. Okay, very good. Yeah, anyways, Sunday, not really enough to hit the speed. You can circumvent this with a DDD, so it's okay. But if you're not running with Tribby, no one else on your team has DDD. What the fuck is that? Why? Why would you do that? Wait, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, drop your speed down. Wait. Actually, you don't have to drop your speed down. Because you know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do? We're going to do some magic over here. We're going to do some magic over here. Right? You don't have to drop your speed down. All I'm going to do for you right now, I'm going to slam this. Any main stat works. Any main stat works. Because you just need a little bit of speed on the substat, and then you hit the 134 main, and then it's gonna be fantastic. You get what I'm saying? Alright, slam this, bada boom bumping. Alright, see. Okay, that's doable. Crit damage main stat. Crit damage. I don't really like that. Yo, oh Nani Master. That's in 2 months, bro. That's in 2 months. Alright. Oh, your fatty? Okay, fatty is fine. Okay, fatty is fine. Fatty is fine. Are we gonna get cancelled by Twitter again for having a fat phobic emote? Why do you call it fatty? Why do you call... Oh, it is... Ooh, okay. Attack with speed substat. This is... I mean... Nah. This is fine. This is fine. This is okay for somebody else. Nah. Do we have a speed with like a crit damage or speed substat? Or rather, HP with crit damage or speed. Oh, and there it is. Okay, so that's the one. That was the one. Okay, let's see what magic we have going on over here. I think we can make some magic happen right now. So if I were to go to your Sunday, right, you don't need this much speed. Let's see what happens if you slap on this. So your speed should be at 129. I need this to roll here twice. And we're done. Okay, very good. You have 1,000. Defense. I just needed to roll there twice. Oh. Okay. One more time. We just needed to hit one. Oh my god. We have to believe, chat. We have to believe. We have to believe. Underreacting, guys. I ran out of voice. Right? I ran out of voice. Underreacting. Okay, please tell me this is enough. There's only one way to find out, right? If that is 133.4, it's enough. If that was like 133.3, 2 or 1 or 0, it's like wallahi situation. I'm just gonna test this out and see if this works. That was my first hit, by the way. Oh, wait, this is Rame. I gotta take out Rame. Rame is ruining my life here. Slap on like I don't know, something neutral here. Neutral. Okay. Okay. Nobody screenshot this stream and say, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's a guide maker, by the way. Proceeds to screenshot. Bro is running Barbin Firefly Avenging Sunday. And then my career will be ruined for him. So nobody screenshot this shit, okay? We're literally just testing out Sunday speed over here, right? So shut the fuck up. Why the fuck is he using a Firefly basic attack? Guy maker, by the way. Why is he using a Firefly basic attack? Oh my god, absolutely. I'm like, ooh, and there it is. You're welcome. Alright? You're welcome. On the dot 133.4 and above, you're done. Alright, so that's all we need. Easy. Fix your Sunday. That's good. And I think he's also pretty beefy, right? Yeah, also pretty beefy for a Sunday, right? What was his beef? 5.3k HP. That's a beefy ass Sunday, yeah? Very, very chonk. Very, very fat. Very, very good. Alright. Oh, this is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Is that Bubbin? Shut the yeah, hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Okay, anyways. Where were we again? Dale. So this is your favorite unit. Why is he not on speed boots? Why is he not on speed boots? Oh my god. You have no speed boots for Lil, bro. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to kill Face over here. He needs speed boots. That's a really good chest. This can be circumvented with something else. Such as this one over here. 2 plus 2. 129! Chat, how do we find 5 more speed? How do we find 5 more speed? Yo, I need 5 speed. I need 5 speed. Fuck. Oh my god, I don't... Eh? That could work. Do you have a DOT double crit? Okay, unfortunately you don't. Oh, this could also work, TBH. Do you have attack DOT boots over here? Oh, I am ruining this account. I am moving all the pieces. Oh! Hold up. I see a potential. All in crit damage. Because we don't really care that much about the other sides, right? As long as it all is in... Oh my god, man. That is just really, really bad. Yep, I think it's time to go gambling again. So what I essentially want right now, you have the speed. I just need this to be a speed double crit on Musketeer. I think that is the play. A speed double crit on Musketeer. I mean, you love E2 Dill, right? You love him, right? So you will do this for him. You will always make sure this E2 Dill is faster than your Sunday, so you can do Dill, Sunday Dill, right? You love E2 Dill, right? So we are gonna slam this right here. We are gonna slam, and I am gonna personally save your E2 Dill right here. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. And there it is. And there it is. And then we're just gonna slam. And then we're just gonna slam. Alright, we're just gonna slam. So we're gonna change this over here. Alright, change it out for the speed boots. Lock this, then change this out back for the double crit. Very, very good. And we look something like 132 because we haven't upgraded the speed yet. I don't need a look, I just need a slam. Because I'm Mr. Magic. I mean, it's aight. It's aight. It's aight. Oh my god, please tell me you're faster than Sunday. Oh my god, please tell me you are faster than Sunday. Don't do this to me. Hold up. I see a potential. I see a potential. Oh! Oh! I mean, this is fine, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this is fine. Okay, saved. Done. Hey, you're welcome. Alright, I saved your Imbibitor Lune. I saved your Imbibitor Lune. A bit overkill about crit rate, but, you know, at least you are now faster. You can consider dropping the crit a little bit more crit damage, but you are done. You are done. You're absolutely welcome. I probably killed a couple of other units, but you don't really care about them because you love Imbibitor Lune. You love Heng. So I think that's all good. Everything else, I don't think it matters too much. Yo, Face Yao. Okay, let me change Lil Bro back in. There we go. Alright, this is fine, right? This is fine for a facial. I personally don't know why you're running 2+2 facial though. Oh, wait, is it because of me? It's because of me? Shit. Oh, shit, that's my bad. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, that's my bad. Do you want me to save your facial? I mean, I could save your facial, right? I could save your facial, right? Okay, one last gamble, right? I can't leave my wife unattended, right? We'll do one last gamble. I'll save his facial right here, and we'll call it a day. Alright, one last gamble. I'll save his facial right here and call it a day. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Okay. A lot of potential pieces, chat. A lot of what? Of what? Of potential. A lot of potential, huh? Not a single double crit, huh? Never mind, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's very nice. Change this here. Get a crit rate, it's just that easy. Oh, okay. Get a crit rate, or rather get a crit damage, it's just that easy. get a crit damage. It's just that easy. All in crit rate. I'll do one more. Okay, that's good. Can we get one more? Oh my lord. Did I really just get nothing? Oh my lord, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really care about the double crit anyways. You get what I'm saying? Like, as long as you're all in crit rate, it's gonna be completely fine. As long as you're all in crit rate, it's gonna be completely fine. Yep, just like that. Just like that. 4 rolls right here and we're done. Alright. I don't need crit damage, I need crit rate. I have to commit, guys. I have to commit. You know? Like, he would have done this anyway. He would have done this anyway, chat. He says I need to save his deal, and I did. I saved his deal. But I ain't leaving my wife face out without a complete 4-piece Valerius. And this is the final piece. I have permission, by the way. I have permission to go all in over here, right? Look at this shit. Please feel free to craft relics. I'm not one to hoard, alright? I have in black and white direct permission to do this. So you're goddamn welcome. Alright, boom. We get a double crit right here. Hey, what did I say? Hey, what did I say, guys? Oh, any doubters? Clip farming? Yep. Help me get that clip. Help me get that clip. Help me get that clip. Alright? We'll keep a couple here. We'll keep a couple. We'll keep a couple. Oh, all these are not too good. Damn! Okay. Damn! Holy shit! Damn! What the fuck did I say? And there it is. And there it is. Alright, alright. Alright, and there it is. And there it is. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're not even gonna bother with the one-liners. We're just gonna slam this. We are just going to slam this. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad, chat. Where is the fucking piece? See? It's not that bad, right? 80% is 80%, you know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, maybe we don't slam. Or do it one by one. Okay. Yo, Acheron. Eragon. Just go all in. Wait.
Go all in.
Are you the account owner? Or are you just like a random chatter telling me to go all in on someone else's account? Wait, you are the guy? Oh, you are E. Oh, you are E. Oh, you are the guy. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was like a random chatter just telling me to go all in, but it's not even their account. Okay, okay, okay. Aragon. Alright. We'll go all in. We'll go all in. This will be 4 rolls crit rate. It's gonna be beautiful. Right here. Bro, I need crit rate, guys. I need crit rate, right? Bro, I need fucking crit rate, guys. Okay, chat. This is it. Alright, chat. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on. Yo, can I hear it? Can I hear it? Yo, where is it? Where is my moral support? Where I don't hear y'all. I don't hear y'all. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the faith? Where is the belief, right? 5 rolls. 5 right here. Right here. Belief. Belief. Do we have a belief? Do we have a W belief? W streamer. W streamer. W account savior. W account savior. I ain't even gonna look, bruh. I ain't even gonna look. I ain't even gonna look. Yeah, I'm gonna look. Chat. Presenting to you Mr. Magic. I mean, it's aight. Okay, you know what? We are gonna take this. So we are gonna save this right here, right? We're gonna save this right here. And we change this to a crit rate main. We change this to a crit rate main. Alright, both done. Hey! It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy, right? Are you gonna miss on 1.1%? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Are you gonna miss on 1.1%? Are you really gonna miss on 1.1%? Hell nah. Hell nah. Alright, you are not gonna miss, right? I mean, if you really wanted to play it safe, you could do this, I guess. Like, if you really wanted to play it safe. Me personally, I like to mult, right? I like to take a look at the big numbers. You know, if we are gonna be playing 15% in Epic 7, I'm pretty sure 1.1% is completely fine, right? So you're goddamn welcome. You're goddamn welcome, right? So that's that. I saved this account. Yo, Clippers, y'all can take this. Y'all can take this, right? I saved this account. Wait, let me take a look at what are we doing here. You have a 10 cycle swift dispatch, 67,000 points. Okay, I mean, it's not too bad considering that he has been using Dale. Wait, is that an E0 or an E? Is it E0 or E2 Dale? Beautiful. Beautiful, right? Absolutely. All right, Mr. E. All right, Mr. E. I would say before I saved your account, this was a ridiculous C-. But because I have touched you, right? I've touched you with the touch of Pokke, I have instantly transformed this account into a magical B. All right. I think B is fair. Okay, B.5, right? B.5. So that is gonna be that exclamation review to find out how you can get your account reviewed right here. Join this account. See you guys on the clip channel. Right? Take it easy. Bye. Done. Alright, before you bounce Mr. Eragon, I think your pooling opinion is completely fine. You have 200 pools. If you want to go all in for Fate, just do it. Don't let anyone stop you. Right? Just do it. Done. Right, very straightforward. Because I don't think you need anyone else for 3.3. Maybe not even 3.4. I'm not sure if Final is going to be cooking up, but you have Sunday, right? So you can see how that goes. But I don't think you have any pressure to do it, right? Okay, cool. Right. Alright, we have one last account, chat. We have one last account. Okay. Mr. Rissus. Mr. Rissus. It's still wrong. What the f... Oh, sign in with Gmail? You're crazy. Sign in with Gmail. Why can't you just do like normal shit that everyone else does, bro? Okay. Verify that it's you, Mr. Rissus. Verify that you check your Galaxy S23 Ultra. Holy shit. S23 Galaxy Ultra, guys. God damn. God damn. Oh, you gotta do it again. You gotta do it again. S23 Galaxy Ultra. Yo, chat, how much is it? Is that more expensive than iPhone 15 Pro Max? Is that more expensive? Wait, hold up. Oh, we still need a code. Still need a code. It's $1 million? Wait, S23 Ultra is more expensive than iPhone 15 Pro Max? Okay, but iPhone 15 is better, right? Yeah, because iPhone is the better phone. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Right. That's what I thought. Yep. iPhone is a better one, anyways. Yeah. That's fine. Then. Yep. Very good. You guys literally just said yep. You guys literally just said yep. You guys literally just said yep. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Bro, I love iPhone, bro. I love iPhone. It makes me feel like a privileged individual. If I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hold up. People that say iPhone is bad, like, have you guys ever used iPhone? And I don't think y'all have, right? Y'all have never felt true power. You know what I'm saying? iPhone is delusional white girls phone. Jump off, little bro, in game. Okay, hold up. Let me get the notes here. Okay. One last account review today. Boop. Okay. Okay, before we do our one last account review, I just want to check this real quick, chat. I want to check this real quick. Should be right here. Yo. You know? You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, it's like a very simple question. Like, why is iPhone just always better than Android? I just couldn't really wrap my head around this decision. Like, why is it just always better in every possible way, in every possible aspect? iPhone just negative diffs Android, right? W take. Chewing W take. iPhone clears. Better for a V. Why? Exactly. Like, why is iPhone just the better phone, you know? Like, I'm not even asking which is better because I know which is better. I just want to know why. You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyways, back to the video hand. Boom! Hello, Mr. Bogey. I started watching you when I started playing Heng. Okay, actually, hold it. Let me eat my 老拌豆花. Alright. Hello, Mr. Bogey. I started watching you when I was playing HSR around 1.3. First deal better. I think... Wait, hold up. Wait, what's that? Yo, check. Do you guys see this? Yo, check. Do you guys see this? Wait, in case you guys can't see. Alright, in case you can't see. I think you are the best Star Rail CC. Hey, I didn't force them to die there, you know what I'm saying? I didn't force them to die there, alright? I just want all you guys to know, every single one of these notes, you guys type it yourself, by the way. I never ask anyone to type that, right? You guys all type it by yourself, right? By the way, right? Also, you're entitled to $5 discount for your next account. Okay, anyways, I mainly play HSR for the combat, mock, and APOC. And I really enjoy unit building. I will hope that you do, because that's literally what... Oh my god, wait, chat. Speaking of unit building. Repeat battle is complete. Yeah, I need to run my stamina in the background. Okay, yeah, as I was saying. It's not fun when it's easy. Firefly Caceres. I did not play... Oh. You did not play any 3.0 story. And you don't plan on playing 3.0 story? You don't like Mimi! You don't like Mimi! And you don't like Tassante? Oh, what's next? You don't like Ika? Wait, type in the DMs right now. Do you like Ika? Do you like the fatty? Do you like the fatty? Type if you like Ika. Type if you like Ika. I'm not moving on until I get an answer. Mr. Reese's. Do you like Ika? Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. He doesn't like anything from Enforce. He doesn't like Mimi. He doesn't like Tribby. He just said nah to Ika, bruh. Oh my god. Yo, what's next? Do you hate the cubes from Watering Waves? Wait, actually, wait. Yo, answer that question. Answer that question. Do you like the cubes from Wua? Let's see if we get it. The little cubes. I wanna see. I wanna see. Bro is typing essay. Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't play Watering Waves. Okay, never mind then. Okay, okay. In case you guys, okay, how about this, right? Okay, I'm gonna send you an image of the Watering Wave. Wua cubes. Okay, do you think? Yo, Mr. Reese's, tell me if you think. Where's Peep Cube? Okay, is this cute to you? Do you like this? Do you like this cube? Wait, that's not even Peep. Is that even Peep? Is that Peep or Carthy? Oh wait, that is Peep. Alright, that's Peep. I'm not tourist, right? I for like 1 second I thought that was Carthy. Right, that was Peep. That's Peep. That's Peep, right? Okay, yeah. For like 1 second, cause she had the horns thingy. So yeah. Hold up. Alright, that's my last question, and I'm moving. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, so this is basically exactly what he said. Alright, hold up. Okay, one last thing and we can move on. I don't know why this is not showing. Yep. Do you like the cubes from Wua? I don't really play Wua, but not really. So I was like, do you like this? So this is the Peep Cube, right? This is the Peep Cube, right? So this is a little bit of a con. Yep. Bro hates everything from 1MONTH, right? So this is the final stand, the Peep Cube. Yippee! So he likes the Peep Cube, right? So he does like the Peep Cube. So you know that at least there's something, right? At least there's something. Anyways, let's continue on here, right? Panacony was fun, but I can't keep doing 8 hours of Yep for every update because it feels like a chore. 3 team content or PvP would make the game. Bro, I know exactly what you need. Exclamation E7, not sponsored by the way. Exclamation E7, download Epic 7 using my link. This is pretty much the best game in the entire market, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise, right? If you have not tried Epic 7, I think you need Epic 7. A 3 team content, how about 30 team content? Because you basically need like 30 different teams for all of the end game and PvP and everything, right? So join Epic 7 right now and download using my link. Not sponsored by the way, Okay, anyways, I'm the #1 free-to-play boot hail main, and I have a full E1 S1 Sunday run me. Fuck you for 100% defense now. I think this is the best and the most fun team in the game, and I usually 0 to 1 cycle any content. To showcase it once you log in, I am on the second half of MOC 12 with 2 cycles left as a challenge for you. My Acheron, Pella, Robin, Japart team took 8 cycles first half Firefly Cry. I know you can beat it. Ooh, I cleared all content in the game and think my units are pretty well built, getting decent crits with 134 cause speed is king. I have less than 500 Relic runs. I've been waiting for an account review before I dump my stamina into Relics. But you know what's crazy? It's crazy that cause like, you know in Epic 7, right? Epic 7, people wait for like the weekend buff events. Or like they wait for the announcements to decide where should they be spending their stamina. Here in the Honkai Starbucks, you have people waiting for your favorite streamer, twitch.tv/@MrPokke, to give you an account review to decide where should you be spamming your... It's very, very touching. You know, to know that I have this amount of influence in the rank 1 guy. In case you guys did not know. Alright, yo, chat, what's the rank 1 gacha game in the world again? Yo, remind me. Wait, remind me. Oh, wait! Oh! Yep. The rank 1 gacha game in the world, right? So, yep, I do take a lot of pride in this. That's rage bait, by the way. That's rage bait. Yo, editor, don't include that in. Clips editor, right? Clips, we can give us the clips. Yo, don't include that in. Okay, anyways. Some questions are, what is the most fun team in the game for you? Aglaia, Bubbin, Sunday, 3B, Sustainers. Most fun I've had. I just like to see big, chunky women going super fast and dealing like 5 billion damage over 500,000 billion speed. I really like the Aglaia team. Second favorite, Yunli. But I really like the Aglaia team. What is the best full E1 S1 team in HSR? Obviously, Boot Hill, Western CC. Can someone buy this man a Nitro? Chat, fun fact, even your streamer ran out of Nitro, by the way. Yep, I don't even have... I gave my editors Nitro. I can't even afford Nitro for myself. Yep, I actually do not have Nitro. So when I press OM, right, yo chat, to prove this, when I type OM, it shows this. It shows flag OM. I don't even know what flag this is. But it shows this emote because I don't have Nitro. It's called flag underscore OM. So every time I type OM, this thing pumps up. Because I'm just poor. You get what I'm saying? Because I only have $20 in my bank account, right? Yeah, because all my money went to the rank 1 gacha or Honkai Starbucks. Okay, in any case, let's move on a little bit. I think the best full E1 S1 team in HSR is Aglaia, bro. I swear, man. It's Aglaia. E1 S1 Aglaia, E1 S1 Sunday, E1 S1 Tribi, E1 S1 Bubbin. I feel like that's actually the best team in the game. Feel free to challenge my opinion, but I just don't see. Because no E2s, right? No E2 Caceres, no E2 Herta. I think my day E1 is pretty good, but the E1 really only pops off when it comes to like a lot of different targets for every edition. And my day doesn't really have the proper... I guess my day E1 is actually kind of good as well. Because you can run E1 Tribi, E1 Sunday. And I guess E1... Nah, my day needs that third sustainer slot for the highest possible damage. Because you're running my day Sunday 3B. Because you can't run Bubbin. And Bubbin is what ties 0 cycles together. You know what I'm saying? So, time to check Discord. Wait, what? Oh my god! Omega! Thank you so much for a 1-year night. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. A 1-year Nitro. Bro, I fucking love me a streamer, guys. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Yo, you didn't have to, by the way. I don't even fucking use Discord that much. Bro, I literally don't even use Discord that much. That's fucking crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. Yo, thank you so much, Omega. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. That is absolutely crazy. Okay, I appreciate it. In any case, wait. Okay, yeah, wait, someone else gave me a Nitro again. Who is Y? Wait, another person gave me a 1 month nitro. Yo, chat, chill, guys. Like, bro, like it's nitro, right? It's chill. I'm good. I'm good, guys. Yeah, I already claimed it. My bad. Yeah, I already claimed it. Oops. You know, whoops. Hey, what? What do you guys say? Oh, should have been a streamer, lil bros, right? You're free to gamble any relics. Hope you enjoyed the showcase and enjoyed the review. Looking forward to the S tier rating because this will be the best free-to-play account you ever review. JK, that is Ball's account. Thank you. Okay, first things first, bro, challenge me on this boot hill run. I never knew you could come here. What the fuck? Well, I actually never ever knew you could come here. Holy shit. Damn. Alright, let's gun this bitch down right now. First try, by the way. Yo, chat, peep this first try 0 cycle. Bada boom, bada bang, bada bang! Okay. 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 Take a look. Alright. Slap. No reaction. Okay. We're gonna boop. We are gonna apply this 3 stacks. Wait, is Ramen on DDD? No, not on DDD. Yeah, we can get this. Guaranteeing us the kill. Go fuck yourself, bada bing. Holy shit, that is a lot of damage. Alright. So we can implant physical weakness on the horse. Can we one-shot the horse? I'll be very, very surprised if we can one-shot the horse. It's 100 toughness bar, right? 100 toughness bar. Damn. Bro, 800,000 can't one-shot a horse? Oh my god. Oh my god. 800,000 can't one-shot a horse. Are we on E2? We're not on E2. We're not on E2. We just have to go for it. We have to go for it. Okay. That's fine. What's a 120? 120. Because Field can break this guy and this guy would die. So I should just focus on this guy right now. So this is level 20. I guess we get our boot hill break first. Is this Eagle 4-piece boot hill? $184. Is this Eagle 4-piece? I'm guessing it's Eagle 4-piece, right? How do I tell? Bro, HSR, you need better UI, bruh, to let me look at what the fuck are the units built. Wind damage? Oh my god, you're so smart. Oh, no wind damage. Oh, it's not 4-piece Eagle boot hill. It's not 4-piece Eagle boot hill. We'll just implant this now. Because this allows my field to do this, right? Run Mei can one-shot the horse. W. Run Mei one-shots the horse. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like. Okay, we need we need a make use of Zabli. We need a make use of Zabli. Yeah, I should have let bleed do the job. You're right. We need to make some bleed. Okay, this is always the same. This is always the same. This is always the same. Kill this thing. Sunday rise up. Implant physical. Gets this. The horse is gonna move, right? The horse is gonna move. The horse is gonna move. This is guaranteed. Big boom. Big boom. Okay. We focus up. We focus up. So horse dies from bleed. Okay, we don't break, bro. We let the horse die from bleed. Right? We can do a little bit more super break damage. Bring us back up. And we one-shot this guy right here. Boom! And then we kill this guy now. Good. Horse dies from bleed. Okay, I can't break with run me. Can bleed even kill this guy? What if bleed don't kill this guy? What if bleed don't kill this guy? Just trust? Okay, just trust. You guys are fucking liars. Oh my, you guys are fucking liars. You guys are fucking liars! You are fucking liars. You guys are fucking liars. Oh my lord, guys. I hate the fact that the boot hill is 184 though. Because we're not on win 4 piece, right? So we can't get that third action. Max out run mace basic. How do I tell if it's maxed out? It is maxed out, level 6. Oh my god, he didn't max out his technique, guys. Level 1 technique, unplayable. Why the fuck do you max out Sunday's basic? That's crazy. Yeah, level 1 technique, huh? Level 7 is the max. Damn. Okay, chill. What seems to be the RNG here? Because is it we need to rely on the lion to hit Fuke immediately? Is that the RNG? Because I can't figure out what's the RNG. What is the RNG involved for this mother bitch? I have to kill this shit, right? Use your E on the horse before ultimate damage. Because E doesn't regenerate energy anyways. Okay, okay. Okay. Use my E on the horse. E on the horse. Did that change anything? How much more damage was that, chat? That was 92k, right? How much more damage was that? We can't really do this here. We're just gonna do our swing rate things. It changes a little bit from the initial out damage, the direct damage, not the super break damage. So it technically does change a little bit. Alright? It technically does change a little bit. Okay. I'll just do a little bit more super break damage over here. Okay. So now I slam this. Alright, we get a boost first. So this lion is dead 100%. Alright, this lion is dead 100%. Okay, then we skill with Run Mei. Okay, so did that change anything? Oh my god, chat, I ran out of skill points, guys. Chat, I ran out of skill points. 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 I just have to base it. I have to base it. Yeah, Sunday has to be the guy over here. We might still be able to do it. But we need to implant the fucking physical weakness to the other guy though. Run mate, we should have run mate autoed. We should have run mate autoed. Yeah, I guess that's the play, right? Yeah, because we have to implant physical weakness on the horse. There's no other way. Okay, so run mate auto would have killed there. Run mate auto would have killed there. Use the second out on the horse. The out shouldn't be needed on the dog. Use the second out on the horse. This kills. Use the second out on the horse. Okay. Yeah, Budo was visiting the day to celebrate. Yep. Are we sure we use the second out on the horse? Because I'm pretty sure my run may basic gets a kill here, right? Because if we don't have that out on the fucking guy, I don't even think we can kill the lion with like a single bullet. Don't use the out at all. You're trolling. Don't use the out at all. Just save the second. You telling me this can one-shot a lion? I need more bullets. Am I getting one guy? Am I supposed to... Chat, do we save the out? Do we... Limit testing? Limit testing. Just try it. Just limit test. Damn. Okay, first things first, we gotta mark this, right? I have to immediately 100 to 0 Kafka here. Immediately Oh my lord! Am I gonna 100 to 0 Kafka? Nah, there's just no fucking way. Okay, nah, there's absolutely no fucking way. Right? Nah, there's no fucking way. 43% is still pretty good though. We lose Tanner Toblum Rebloom, chat. We lose Tanner Toblum Rebloom. But there was no play there, no? I don't think there was any play there. Because even if I were to use my Rame skill from Just Wave, the last wave, even if I gain like a bit more, it is still so far away from 130. I would have lost 10 Toblin Rebloom regardless, whether I skill or base it on the horse just now. Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. This is like the... Yeah, we'll let Boot Hill break. This guarantees us a kill. Horse damage toughness on this is 100. So Boot Hill actually one-shots this guy. Alright, Boot Hill actually one-shots this guy. This is 160. So we're just gonna aim this guy to the side because Buddha will definitely break this guy for sure, alright? So we'll pop this guy over here. Damn. Yo, Sunday, you good? Yo, Sunday, you good? Let's just first one-shot Kafka. It's 40 energy minimum, right? Oh, this gives us 40 energy. Wait, this gives us 40 energy exact? We implant this to the other horse, so we get the physical weakness. Kafka dies. Okay. And we rise back up. And then this one-shots both horses, right? This is 100 toughness. This is 85 toughness. But okay, I think that was basically the optimal rotation, right? I think that was the optimal rotation. I don't think you would have gotten enough to got the 0 cycle. Unless you get the additional speed from Boot Hill. Because you don't have 200 effective, essentially. Ding, ding, ding. We'll just one-shot this guy because this is 100 toughness power damage. So this guy is definitely
What can I eat?
What can you not eat? Absolutely. Okay. We need to pop this guy at the side, I believe. Actually, it doesn't really matter too much because Boot Hill will break regardless. Rame has to skill and get us the ultimate. I mean, we still clear, so like, you know, we still clear. One cycle swift is done. One cycle swift is done. W. Alright, red up. Alright, Boot Hill. Ooh. Insufficient skill points. Can I please get this? If we had the Rame out from the 5 energy, if they stopped aiming on Sunday every single hit, that would have been the kill here. But regardless, we'll wrap it up right now. So, a one cycle swift dispatch with Boot Hill, right? A one cycle swift. I like this kind of like this team because there is basically not as much RNG as compared to like your break. That was a pretty clean one cycle. I do think that if you are able to hit the 200 effective, that would have been a 0 cycle, maybe. 161. This is plus 12% speed, right? Yeah, you're a little bit off. Is your Sunday tune 162 Sunday? Oh my god, you know what you could have done? You know what you could have done? Bro, just do this. You know, like, bro, let's do this. Slam double DDD. 4,800 action value. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Slap these two on, and you'll be on your merry way. You'll be on your merry way, right? Then it's just really just that simple. Yeah, but other than that, I think that was a pretty clean 0. Yo, thank you so much for showing me to the Boot Hill main experience. They're showing me to the Boot Hill main experience. What is your Boot Hill? 161 speed, 265. Yo, not even 300 break effect. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, a lot of speed. Okay, you see, here's the thing, right? You have a lot of speed, but the speed does fucking nothing. Because you are 180 in battle, you are missing 200, you don't even get the third action. So all these are just like fluff stats. They are legit just fluff stats. Maybe if you just slap this on break effect, you could have just done a little bit more. But you basically need to find some way to hit a 200 effective, which is what a lot of Boot Hill mains, like real Boot Hill mains, they slam 4-piece Eagle, the American set. The American set. Oh, that is a pretty good roll though. Yeah, they slam 4-piece Eagle to help achieve 200, and then that's how most of them get the 0 cycle. But the team itself is really clean, right? 100% defense down with Boot Hill. Rame is also on the E1. Right, Rame is, so this is 100% defense down. Why? Oh my god, why, bro? Bro, why? Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Bro, I'm not even kidding. This is like so much more worth. You are trading off for like that 60% break effect, right? But it basically would have guaranteed us the 3-10 ultimate rotation. It would have guaranteed us the Rame ultimate when we went to Kafka. And that would have dealt like pretty substantial damage. It maybe could have even like one-shot the horse from like 100 to 0. And then you slam on a little bit of like 200 speed. I think that would have been it. Because that fucking Rame out down really cooked us, bro. It cooked us like so hard. Because we had 2 whole ass turns without Rame's ultimate. Granted, the second turn, it was RNG because it didn't get hit. But I still, bro. Yeah. Okay, no, you having more than 180, technically 100, actually 160, because if you take a look at Rame's traces over here, it actually gives you another 20% break effect. So actually only 160. Okay, but even though, right, there's no cap. There's no cap to this break effect scaling, so technically the more this break effect is, the more Talent Token Rebloom break is gonna be dealing. Right? But generally speaking, at this point, I really want to appreciate the 3-turn round main ultimate rotations, because just now that 2 turns was a bit rough. In any case though, this account's boot hill is cooking. Yeah, I think it's a very, very clean team, and you have yourselves the E1 Sunday, which means when you skip the cast. Oh wait, actually now that I think about, a lot of the accounts today skipped casters. Is it just me? I feel like almost every single account review today, they skipped casters. I swear, bro. I swear, like, almost nobody... Okay, there was this one guy that put E2 S1. Then everyone else just skipped casters. It's just me. I can't remember. I know there was this one guy that E2 S1. Everyone else just did not put a global. Oh, you also did not put... Oh, wait. He's the guy that hates Mimi. Oh, right. Because you hate the entirety of... Oh, you don't even have RMC. Oh yeah, this guy hates Amphorius. He is never, ever going to do the Amphorius story. He's just never gonna do the Amphorius story because he hates Amphorius. So he's never unlocking Mimi. He's never putting for anything in version 3. And then he's only waiting for the fake collab. That is kind of crazy. That is honestly some crazy. It's like, you know, like moral combos, you know, the fucking morals, whether or not you pull for glow passive. That is like, you know, that is really like a pretty ridiculous thing, right? This guy takes it to the next level by literally not touching the entirety of version 3. Nothing. No Mimi, no Casperus, no nothing. Nothing at all, right? I think he skipped every single V3. Is that true? Wait, let me just make sure. Oh my god. He skipped every single V3. Every single V3. He skipped everything. Damn. Eight cycle with Acheron. 1 cycle with Boot Hill. And we're still getting the 3-star clear without a single version 3. Not even version 3 DPS, like a single version 3, man. That is some crazy dedication. That is some crazy dedication. Oh my god, this guy can 60k pure fiction. Hey, the fucking Boot Hill main can 60k pure fiction. Oh my god, wallahi, bruh. Oh my lord, this guy has full 3-star clears for a guy that skipped every single V3. How many points? Ooh. Yeah, I think you're looking pretty good for the fake collab. 30. Assuming they give us like 160 more, so 80. You are getting 250 pulls. You have roughly 250 pulls for fake collab by the time 3.4 rolls around. You're skipping the entirety of V3. I mean, like, technically it works, right? Because bro could just skip everything, and then he saves up like 500 pulls after fake collab ends, and then just jump immediately to version 4. Bro, I think that would be such a crazy-ass social experiment, though. Can you beat Honkai Star Rail by skipping an entire patch worth? Like, every single unit in that one patch, you skip the entire patch, and you jump straight into version 4. Can you still beat the end game content? Wait, yo, what's your name again? Mr. Riz, right? Mr. Riz. Mr. Rizzus. Yo, Mr. Rizzus. Please let me know. Oh my god, I would love to do a re-review. I would love to do a re-review on this account by 4.0. I would love to, right? $3.99. $3.99. I don't even... Hey, keep your money. I will gladly come back to this account, because I think it's kind of crazy that you will skip every single V3. Are you skipping every single V3? Like, outside from fake collab. Oh, you're getting Cypher? Oh, you're getting Cypher? Oh, you're getting the kitty? You're getting the kitty? Are you getting the kitty? Oh, you're getting the kitty. Ooh, okay, social experiment is over. Damn. Alright. Yep. I mean, from an account perspective, it does make sense, right? From an account perspective, it does make sense because, like, you know, bro's Acheron is clearing in 8 cycles, right? Bro's Acheron is clearing in 8 cycles, and he didn't even get Jiao Qiu, guys. He didn't even get Jiao Qiu. So I feel like, I excuse bro. Right, I excuse bro. And Acheron without Jiao Qiu is clearing a 3-star clear. Granted, this is most likely a 1 or 0 cycle saying how, but a 3-star is a 3-star, right? So yeah, I think Cypher will be a pretty good addition, especially since you literally do not have Jiao Qiu. So yep. Okay, then it is what it is. Then. I just thought this was a very, very little fun little. I might go for Cypher. I can skip for expert. No. Do not skip for me, right? This is your account. Do what you want. But I just thought this was a pretty... I don't think anyone that I've ever done an account review skipped the entirety of version 3. Like, every single unit. I'll exclude fake collab because fake collab is fake collab. But like, yeah, just go for the Cypher. It's fine, right? I mean, you can still pull. Then I just don't use her. So I think it could still be quite interesting. Like, I just don't use Cypher at all. And I'll just try and see, like, 1 year later by version 4, how it holds up. Because we are getting the rework for, like, the version 3.40 units, right? We're getting a rework for Kafka, Jingliu, Blade, Silver Wolf. Fake Collab is gonna come out. And then I think 3.0, version 3 is lasting until 3.8 or 3.9. They mentioned it lasts the entire year. And then by the time 4.0 rolls around, I would love to see if we can do something, right? Go Swallows! W name, by the way. Go Swallows. Thank you so much for your account review. I will give you B+ for Boot Hill. Alright, B+ for Boot Hill, B+ for swallowing. Very good. Exclamation review. Join our Discord and find out how you can get your account review done right here as the rank 1 HSL guy, right? Twitch.tv/Milky and YouTube.com/Milky. Right? Word of the day is gonna be bang. Join Twitch, join blah blah blah. All the way to guys. Take it. Alright, Clip Channel, if y'all want to take this, feel free. Yo, go Solos. I'll take a... we'll see if we still can cook something up 1 year later. 1 year later. Actually, it's not even 1 year anymore. Oh my god, chat, it's actually not even 1 year, guys. It's not even 1 year. Chat. It's almost the middle of May, guys. Almost 6 whole ass months. Look at me. 6. Almost 6 months in 2025 have went by. What have you done with your lives? I hope that it has been a fruitful 5.5 months. I hope that your career, your education, or whatever it is that you're doing, you have made some progress, right? Don't just rot on Twitter. Don't just rot on like TikTok or like, play Honkai Starbucks, play League, It has been 5.5 months. We're almost halfway through 2025, guys. Hashtag educational stream, by the way. Educational stream, right? Yeah, damn. Just kind of crazy, right? Okay, anyways, stop despair. What do you say? Pridewind has a new war list. Pridewind War. Another day. Yo, Mr. Gunn. Mr. Swallow, Mr. Visa, thank you so much for coming, man. That was really fun. Alright, hold up. Mr. War. What changed, chat? What changed? What changed? Do we have a what exactly changed here? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Nothing changed. One guide. Nothing changed. Anexa. Sarah. Anexa. Oh my god, Sarah, I'm surprised you're still here. Holy shit. Yo, how is the tier restart, by the way? I would love to play, but like, holy shit, bro. We're like so overworking. Oh, bro went up. Oh, okay. Yippee. Okay, yep. Oh, so that's pretty much it, right? I love it. That's very, very good. That's very, very good. You will love this game called App. Okay, anyways, yeah. Okay, Alexa went up. W change, right? And then eventually, bro is gonna become tier 2. Oh my god, chat. Can we theory crowd? Can we just theory crowd this for a while? What do you think will Saber's ranking be? What do you think will Saber's ranking be when she comes out? Like, just guess, right? Just guess. Just randomly guess. Tier 0? Tier 0.5? You think Saber is gonna rank lower than the entire cast of version 3? That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine she gets her own tier. The Saber tier. Tier -1. About ETR restart. Oh, the face data composer. Oh, that's really good. MOC is data for her. Is it? I have no idea. I have no idea. There's no world which is lower than my day. So if Saber is lower than my day, I guess that settles the debate, right? The HSR verse is stronger than Nasu. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to version 3.4 though. Not 3.3 because I don't think 3.3 is gonna change too much, but 3.4 is gonna be a huge fucking change. We're gonna see like seven, right? Saber, Archer, Finon, then a 4. That's 7 units changing in the tier list. Andler is gonna be overworking. 7 unit changes in all 3. That's 21 changes minimum from the units alone. Not mentioning all of the previous 2 units like Cypher and Hyacinth, right? So, yeah, 3.4 is gonna look very juicy. W. Alright. Yo, chat. We are going to begin. We are going to begin Fate Stay Night after I'm done with this. Yo, mod, tell me set title to Epic 7. Help me set title to Epic 7, right? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Very good. Very good. Okay. Alright, well, I want to cook this up a little because I want to make a carbo, guys. Where is my drops emo? Oh, there's no drops in Epic 7, right? Are there drops in I think there is, right? Drops. 1 month in ER. Do you do Etheria restart? Yeah, I would. The moment I'm done with this. Or rather, actually, I don't think I have enough time to do Etheria restart today because we need to cook up. The Fate watch party. So most likely tomorrow. Hold up. All right, time to save Epic 7, chat. It is time to save Epic 7. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this for like the whole week, guys. I can't wait to show you guys this, right? So today I'm actually making 2 different Epic 7 videos. Welcome, right? Welcome, right? First video I'm gonna be making is how my account looks like 1 month later. Yes, today actually does in fact mark. How do we see the? How do we see the login days again? Check it reward. Yeah, today marks exactly 1 month in. 1 month in, right? 31 days, right? It's 28 plus 3. It is 31 days. I've been playing Epic 7 1 month in, and today we are gonna look at it. It's my free equip. Oh my god, my last 15 minutes! My last 15 minutes for free unequip! Oh my god, I have 14 minutes to quit the game. I have 14 minutes, and then afterwards, I'm quitting the game forever. Bye, Epic 7. It's been fun, guys. I have last final 4. Yo, chat, we got a gear, guys. Yo, we got a gear. Alright, yo. Oh, by the way, I cooked this up. Ooh, that's pretty good. So now we have a 294 Luna on 2-piece immunity. Very nice. Rineku on 293. Very good. These 2 are my fastest units, and everyone else is just slow as a motherfucker, right? So we do have ourselves Arbiter Vildred. I am most likely gonna change this to attack percentage boost the moment I get my Ida to get the full. Yo! UI guy! Yo, hold up. Bro, I have 13 minutes left to play Epic 7. I have 13 minutes left to play Epic 7. Tell me everything I need to know, God, before I quit this game forever. I have 13 minutes left before the fucking unequip goes away. What should I do? 13 minutes before. No. Oh, I have another one. Wait, how often do they do this actually? Unequip every piece, then fribbles. I don't have fribbles. I do not have fribbles, man. Yo, Janazet be my fribbles. Wait, Janazet be my fribbles. You have 30. Actually, it's not already 30 minutes because we have a free unequip event going up right now, right? We only have 1 hour and 5 minutes for the free one, but everything else from these are gone though. So like my farming is sort of cooked here. So we have 29 million. I did roll a couple of pieces, pretty decent. If you unequip right now, you have infinite time. That is true. Bro, I don't want to use fribbles though. It's too complicated, man. It's too complicated, man. Wait, it's too complicated, Jonathan. Oh my god, how about you be my fribbles? How about I'll give you 2 subs. I'll give you 2 subs if you fribbles my account. I made a guide on it. I know, I watched it. Okay, to be fair, I feel like most of my units don't really need to change too much. I don't think most of my units should change one, right? The only thing, okay, I'll change this to attack boots eventually. Mort, I feel like he's kind of like whatevs, you know. Baranka, I don't have my counter set ready yet. Lilica, my speed gears are cooked. DDR, you know, this is the pay to win set. I don't think I'm gonna change this. AOL, oh, I used this AOL to help me clear Nightmare Queen. Nightmare Raid. WAOL, W Moriyama, right, bro? He helped me to clear. This AOL saved my run. She's so good against Nightmare Queen. I'm probably also making a Nightmare Raid guide. Yep. I am the brand new E7 guy. I am making a Nightmare Raid guide, most likely off stream, because I actually compound my runs. I have 1 full clear on Carcanus. I got 1 full clear on Queen. I still have 3 more Nightmare Raid to get it over and done with. Then after I'll make a Nightmare guy, right? What is this? Well then, it doesn't matter if unequipped ends, right? I mean, it honestly doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter, right? You know what? I feel like I probably don't really care about the gear, because most of them are fine. I don't really change my gears around as much as I would like to anyways. Right, this is Dini. Right, 236. Bologna. I was running this like just randomly, just random Bologna. Ida, I would like to be a little bit faster, but I don't have my maxed out book. Tama Marine, this was my build for Queen. 132 effectiveness is a little bit high. I just wanted to be one of her to do the buff strip. Isaria, I was using for her Queen as well. Then this was on Warhorn. Guard Cabin Crow, I actually never used bro a single time in my entire life in PvP. Like this. I've actually not used him at all in my entire life. Not a single time. I don't know what the fuck I do with him, but you know, it is what it is. Camellia, I use her for Queen as well. Give her a little bit of hit, a little bit of a speed, and that's pretty much it.
Happy Mother's Day, Pokke.
Yo!
Thanks for mothering thousands of villagers across Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Tick Omega lol talk. The world needs more mothers like you.
Oh, absolutely. Call me Dada, right? Call me Dada. Dada Boki. Okay, anyways, Fallen Cecilia, speed boost immunity. That's pretty much it. Vivian, this is just some random ass crit sets that I'll probably... I mean, I feel like it's good enough for like farming. Haze is kind of like... Ooh, okay, my haze is kind of... Okay, you know what? I probably unequip Vivian and Bologna, because I don't think I'll use them too much, if at all. I do want to cook haze, though. I do want to... I feel like Haze is going to be used for... What's the guy's name? I don't know who's... I feel like Haze is going to see some use for PvE. Singelica. Oh, sometimes I bring her out against... What's the guy's name? Roulette. Roulette, right? Sometimes I bring her out for Roulette, just to get a bit of EHR. But I think this build is just kind of... It's a little bit cool. And this is Veronica. I think I had a speed gear on her somewhere previously, which is this good enough? Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna slam this. All right, 243, whatever this is, done. AOL sin. Oh wait, we just went back. Harsetti. I am really trying very, very hard to get a decent Harsetti. But like this is sort of what I've got, because I can't really get the other 2-piece out to be a better gear, because I don't have a single HP on double crit. So this is sort of like the best I have. Elena is sort of as much, almost 200 effect rest, by the way. I need, because I feel like the moment I hit 200 effect rest, I can finally use her reliably against Harsetti. Unless there's always going to be that 50% chance in PvP, then that's just... she's basically my Harsetti counter. She's basically my Harsetti counter. Oh, I fucking love Celine. Celine is like, Yep, very, very good. Fanny is going to be built on Rift. That's done. I play on Global. Cecilia, I actually don't really use her that much. I'm just going to unequip. So, that's done. Genoa, G. Ballion is whack AF. She's whack AF. Because I don't have fucking 3F. I don't know when the hell are they gonna re-roll 3F. So for now, I'm running the budget 3F. Alright, this is the budget 3F. But I don't have anything else, you get what I'm saying? So I'm just sort of a little bit cooked over here. Rowana, I think this is sort of fine. Triple HP, a little bit of speed, a little bit of rest, but we can do a little better. This is just PvE break. All in HP. Probably can build a little bit of crit. Sigrid, I actually don't really use that much. I can just strip her right now. The rest of the stuff, this looks fine. Finish is going to be done with it, and that's going to be G. Carmen is done. Celine is G. Carmen Rose, I've heard that she's quite good for... I heard that she's quite good for one of the Nightmare Raiders, also it's going to be fine. I really unequip... Oh wait, this is just like random ass attack gear. I just forged the attack gear because like the gear score was pretty good. It's like 95 with double crit. We have like a 95 with double crit and attack percentage, and another 96. So I just sort of slapped on the attack. I know the attack itself is not that good, but like since I'm gonna use it, and the game gave it to me, right? So I'm just use it for a little bit. A Ross, Lil Bro is cooked. But I feel like this A-Rods actually helped me get through most of the content I need, because we do have enough EHR, and I have 26k HP, so I just don't really die. But the speed is like giga cook though. Actually, can we do a better one? Ooh, this A-Rods looks not too good. Okay, you know what, let's just strip him. Okay, Veronica, I'm just running her with like, okay, whatever. Hua Yang! Okay, chat. I feel like this unit is like, it's such a 50-50. I really like this unit though. Like, I genuinely love her design. Like, I don't know, man. Like, something about it is just really, she's like one of the first few golf mommies, right? Yeah, so I really am trying my very hardest to make her work. But like, I've been told there are 2 ways I can run her. Counter set or destruction set. My problem with counter set is that my counter set, the Relic just sucks ass. I can't gain enough crit ratio and attack to one-shot the enemy. I don't know how the fuck people have like, because I know like people are running these stats while on counter set. There's just no fucking way for me, right? If I were to run counter set right now, my counter set is like, it's just completely garbage. So like, it's probably gonna be like 3k attack, 100 with like 280 crit damage or something. So I'll lose like a lot of DPS. I got to legend while not using any counter set. Okay, yeah, for now I'm sort of just running this, because this build, she can one-shot most light bruisers. She can one-shot, okay, at least in my elo, I'm only a champion, right? I can one-shot Bellions. I can't one-shot Baranga. I can't one-shot Illinaf. I can one-shot almost every other light unit. I 100% one-shot any light unit if they have defense down though. So that is pretty good. But yeah, I really am trying my very best to make this unit work, because I really like her design. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Wukong, I don't know what bro is there for. Alright, maybe someone can tell me one day when he's good, but like we just got him. Wait, actually this should be my video, guys. I'm actually spoiling my own video. Okay, chat. I am going to strip. Okay, I don't know why AI gave her speed, so can we not do speed? Okay, this looks a lot better. What is this? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I'm just farming the story for a little bit of AP at this moment and trying to dump almost every single one of my leaves before the new. Actually, at this point, I think it's almost done, right? My new player benefit runs out in like 10 minutes. So this is probably my last run. The moment the new player benefit runs out, I quit the game. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, last 4 minutes. Last 4 minutes, guys. It's been fun. Alright, yeah, it's been fun. I will start my video after I'm done with this 4 minutes. Alright. When this 4 minute hits 0, now I'll start my what my Epic 7 account looks like 1 month after playing Epic 7. Yeah, I'll make this video, right? So that's pretty much it. Where was I again? Honeymoon over. Yeah, now the game is unplayable. Tenebria, she helped me quite a bit in my Abyss, but now I don't think it's gonna be too important anymore. I'm probably gonna be running her against Arakan. Devourer Arakan. I think I'm going to run her, so I'll cook her up a little bit in the future. Okay, I've been trying to build Inheritor Army Key, but I can't seem to get my res up. I don't know how the fuck people have like 200 res on her. I'm guessing it's done with an effect res ring, right? I feel like there's just no way I get there without an effect res ring. I need a ER ring. Okay. Yeah, because I see shit like 200 ER and 5k attack. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? ER ring. Yeah. Okay, I think this piece is pretty good. Right? We have 27 attack. Right? I think it's fine, right? I think it's okay. And this one is like, it's really bad, but I just don't have anything, man. I've been trying so hard to slam the counter set stuff. This is like, ugh, you know? Yeah, I've been trying really hard to make armor key work. I think this one was actually not too bad, right? Attack percentage with a bit of EHR, and then I got some HP. I mean, there are no other important stats over here anyways, right? Because these two are the only set that matters. Now, I'm waiting for an ER ring over here, which I'm gonna buy most likely from either the Carthy drop, or I think I have a... Yo, chat, do you guys run like 2-piece ER, or do you guys run like 2-piece pen? If you have 200 ER, your Miki won't solo shit. 2-piece ER. You run 2-piece ER. Fuck pen. Fuck pen. Okay. I think I'll strip her first as well. Because we'll let this cook a little bit more. Where is Kraken? Bro, wrong game, Leo, bro. Your ER is too little. Yeah, I know. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying, okay? So, if you take a look at my ER main stat, right? I really don't have any. This, honestly, could be quite good. But I rolled HP for this. So, I don't know if I want to continue anymore. But I think this would have been a pretty decent piece. You get what I'm saying? Torrent is okay as well. Chat, should I commit to this? Should I commit? Yep, it's been 1 month. You can keep it. Should I slam this? Should I slam this? Up to me. Slam. No. It's good. I mean, these are technically 3 pretty good rolls for attack, right? It's like almost 8%, 8%, 7%. It's almost maxed out rolls on attack. Try plus 12. What's up is that if I'm even looking for, though? You know? It'll definitely go to plus 15. Flat attack. If we roll attack on 15, flat attack on ER. You can't roll ER on ER, bro. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Yep. Anyways, all these units I just don't really use yet. Yeah, never really used. I'll probably need to cook up Destina. I think Destina has see some use. Never use. All these never use. I heard I'm probably gonna be chugging Mercedes into Grace just for Nightmare Raid. I just can't be bothered beyond like a 4-star. Yeah, I have a dupe Hua Yang as well, which is kind of crazy. Never use Ravi. Yeah, all these just never really see too much use. Okay, now we're chilling. Cecilia Furious. Yeah, I think that's most of my units. Do I have any here? Yeah, I think that is most of my units. Chenille. Okay, what the hell is bro doing with this? Bro, I can't imagine unequipping shit costs you money, man. That's just so crazy. It's so fucking crazy. Oh my lord, dude. Okay. I think I have went through everything. Yeah, okay, I think I've went through everything. Alright, I think that also leaves us around a countdown place, right? Whoa. Nah. Oh, it already went away. Ah, shit, I didn't do the countdown. Ah, shit, I didn't. Okay, anyways. Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey, guys. Today marks a very, very eventful day for me. For the past 1 month or 31 days, I have been playing Epic 7 every single day without fail. Today, that day comes to an end because the free unequipped cost has went away and the new player buff has went away. Thank you guys so much for... Okay, I'm kidding, but yeah, I do want to make this video a little bit about like what my account looks like 1 month later, right? So to prove this, right, I do... Wait, where the hell? To prove this, right, if you can take a look at my check-in over here, that is...
Not all lies are bad. Just as the truth
I
is
don't
not
think
always
YouTube will be okay with that, so let's just not do that. Yeah, and anyways, how do I check my check-in again? Oh, that is right. So as you can see over here, I have played this game every single day for 31 days straight. No executive account manager, no nothing, no nuh-uh. This was all me. This entire account's progression, when it comes to the resources I spend, what do I build, what do I farm, how the progression goes, everything is all me. Huge shout out to my favorite streamer, Janazet. Yep, Janazet got me into this rabbit hole. He ruined my life. He ruined HSR for me. He ruined everything that I have ever perceived when when it comes to a turn-based gacha game, right? Also, shout out to a lot of the very, very helpful mentors within the Epic 7 community, like Tristan, Wolf, DAT, Mori, Yai, I am Su, Vic Chun, Valky, all these players, all these content creators that have been making content for like RTA, Guild Wars, Arena, PvE, Nightmare Raid, Expedition, every single one of them, I've basically watched almost my entire YouTube algorithm is nothing but Epic 7 because I've been doing nothing but Epic. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I went by a day where I was like, yeah, I don't really want to play this game anymore. That's how addicted I was when it comes to Epic 7. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen my previous video as well, which I released 1 month ago, where I played Epic 7 for the first time in 2025. And holy shit, even until now, even despite all of the buffs going away, right? I lost like all of the, it used to be like what, 50% gold buff, 70% EXP buff, 100% conquest points, which, now it's gone, so I can't even get the conquest points anymore. I lost all that, and the free unequip is going away, but, 31 days later, I still find myself thoroughly enjoying my game, right? So let's just go through on what exactly this account looks like 31 days later. First things first, have I spent money on this game? All right, that is probably the first thing you guys are. And to answer that question, I would like to kindly divert your attention over here, right? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Yes, we have a bit of money, chat. All right, we have spent a bit of money. Absolutely unrelatable, no morals, no nothing, Huge shout out to Genazet, he said if I were not to buy this epic pass, if I don't buy this pass, that pass, whatever the pass, I'm literally losing money. So I believe that my purchases, it was the, if you go to epic pass over here, right? Yeah, we bought the pay to win gear. Oh, this is not the epic pass. Oh no, we bought the pay to win gear 1 for Relic, the pay to win gear 2, which used to be in the epic pass over here, the spectral Tenebra pass, which is Genesis literally said that was the best pass he has ever seen for the past 7 years. We bought the rights to pull for Fene, which is why I was able to do my rift. We bought the what was the other thing that we bought? Chat, what do you guys remember? What did we buy? I feel like I bought a little bit more, right? Reneg gear? Yeah, I already mentioned. What else did we buy, guys? What else did we buy? Now, I bought a Reneg gear. Tree leaf? Did we buy the tree leaf? Oh! A total of $120. No, I didn't buy any of the summons pack. I don't even have the monthly pass. Alright, I don't even have the monthly pass, which I probably should now that I think about it. Oh my god, bro. This burning passion pack, bro, is fucking tempting me, bro. Okay, stop. I'm not spending money. Okay, anyways, yep. I have not bought a single one of the first-time top-up bonus for any of these. I bought a single skin, which is technically free to play because the game gives you free skin tickets. So I bought this is my first and only skin that I purchased in this entire shop, which in my opinion, is absolutely fucking diabolical. Some of the normal stuff doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Right? All this stuff is just friendship. So, I believe there was a. I am heavily considering the monthly pass. Now that I've played this game for 1 month, and I feel that, it's a pretty good game, Oh shit, yeah, I feel like this is a pretty good game. So I may consider picking up a monthly pack, as well as from what chat told me, this is ridiculously good value. It's like the best value I will ever see in my entire life when it comes to Burning Passion. I don't know if that is true. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. But those are the two things that I've been considering after spending. So in total, I think I spent probably, with the help of chat as well. It was shout out to King Order, by the way, the E7 oiler. Bro literally oiled me up for almost every single one of my packs. I think we spent a collective around $120 US, $130 US, right? If I were to clean out Burning Passion and the monthly pass, it's probably roughly 100 and let's just say 150 US. So that is the amount of money that has been invested in this account after everything in 31 days. Okay, so let's see the progression first, and then we'll take a look at my actual units. Right. So in terms of progression, Orbis guy, I cleared everything. All right. From 1 through 64, every single thing has been cleared. In fact, I was stuck on 64, I think like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I really just sped run through the entirety of Path of Air within the first 2 weeks. I was just slamming every possible stamina that I had, just boom, 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 boom. In like the first 2 weeks, I was already like Path of Air like 50 or 60. So this is why I was stuck here for a while because of the floor 110 Abyss, which we just cleared very recently, right? So that was pretty much it. Cleared the entirety of Path of Air. These are the days we're gonna talk about. A Journey of Succession. There used to be one for Hunt. There used to be one for I believe Rift. Both of them full clear. I just cleared the the Rift one. I think it was 2 days back. I got a free unit called Melissa. I don't know if is it Fire? Yeah, I got this unit from the free unit that you get from the Rift special thingamabobs. Oh, it's police. Oh, okay. And other than that, nothing else is really that much here because it was one for Hunt, one for Rift, and this is for the Nightmare Raid. I just cleared Labyrinth 2 because this only recycles every single cycle for Queen in Azumakalis, right? So this I will have to wait for the next cycle, but I have already cleared Queen in Nightmare mode, which I'll get talk about a little bit later over there. These two doesn't really matter that much, and in terms of the actual story, I have cleared every single battle. I mean, Spirit Altar, you know, full clear for everything is to be expected. Ogre's Armory, I have never touched this a single time in my entire life. I have heard that this was very, very bad. Apparently, this was supposed to be for like the new players, but in my opinion, as a new player, the game gives you so many good gears, so many good relics right off from the start, like legit plus 85 epic gear. I just never found myself a need to ever farm this set, so I've never touched this my entire life. Hunt, I've full cleared the first 3. These two, I probably should give them a little bit of a try when I'm free one day, but I just never really got around to doing it. Maybe just a one-time kind of thing because there's such thing as risks, right? And I don't think their sets are gonna be too crazy. You have like Unity, Immunity, and Revenge, and whatever these things are, but I just never really cleared them, right? The first 3 I've already full cleared them. For my Wyvern Hunt, the team that I use, I didn't really use this that much. I basically run a 2-man team with Fene and Baranga, and then these two are just friendship farming, right? This is basically almost 100% clear rate, unless something maybe 90%. Then these two are just there for friendship farming. I used to try to do the original old team that the unit gives you, which is Cigarette, Movie, Brick, as well as there's one more guy. Secret Movie and Furious, right? The game gives you that. You can use that completely fine, no issues whatsoever. So that's pretty much it. For my Golem team, I actually have not touched this much. In fact, I don't even have a team dedicated for Golem. But I used to use like Fire Surmia, Ross, I think Tama Marine, and then one more slot, but I just don't really play this that much at all. I don't really think this is going to be too much of a farm. And then Banshee is probably my most farmed event. I just run this team on full auto because Schneel, he's basically built for Banshee. I got him from one of the random S5 5-star thingies, so I just run this on full auto sometimes. But ever since Rift came out, I've basically been perma-dumping every single one of my stamina on Rift. So I'll talk about it a little bit later why I decided to farm Rift instead of the Hunt, right? So there's that. And then for Labyrinth, I basically full cleared everything. Every single Labyrinth, 100%, everything 100%. And I must keep it, but this shit took me a long ass fucking time, right? And I had to do everything off stream. Every single one of these full clears, I did them off stream because if I were to do it on stream, people are gonna fall asleep, right? It's just not that interesting, right? Maybe the story was a little bit interesting. I just skipped through everything. Unfortunately, I didn't really pay attention to the story. I just went because I really wanted some of the gears which are quite nice. So you do get a random 5-star artifact, and some of the 88 pieces they are pretty decent. I think this is the one from Malika's Consciousness as well as Nick's Seat Sanctum, which also gives you another random 5-star artifact as well as some of these gears. I mean it's 78, but like the subsets are pretty decent, and some of them I'm still using to this day. So that is pretty much it for Labyrinth. For Abyss, I've cleared all the way up to floor 110 again off stream. As much I would have loved to do this on stream with you guys. You know, there was just a lot of content going through the past couple of weeks, and I couldn't wait. I just wanted to get it over and done with. The most difficult floor in Abyss for me, to this day, I still feel it's going to be 102. This floor is just fucking nonsense. It's a nonsensical floor. It's a bullshit floor. It is not a test of skill or like matchup. It is literally just to gamble. If you gamble right and you strip the butter bitch against the Nick, you just win, right? So 102 is still the most bullshit floor. Special shout out to floor 107. This is the one where I had to use DDR. Because this floor is a hard sleep check. If you could not sleep these butter bitches or this dog, you're cooked. So it was I basically either had to run Pearl Horizon, Tenebria, or DDR. I refuse to build the other two because, in my opinion, this is also shout out to Janazet for influencing me in my thought process. I only want to play this game's PvP. Why the fuck would I give a damn about PvE units if I'm never going to touch this ever again for the rest of my life? So with that, I forced my way through using DDR. DDR sleep is also pretty good. I just have to save my soul burn and get a sleep off of the dog every single time. So it was pretty straightforward. Hail DDR, which you can also get for free, by which I'm going to talk about a little bit later. So 107 was really interesting. 109, I've been told that this floor was ridiculously difficult. Even more difficult than 102. I believe it or not, I got it on my first try. Yep, a special shout out to I'm Su. I've watched every single one of I'm Su's Abyss guides. So for this specific floor, it is basically the mushrooms. You had to kill Syngetica as fast as possible before the mushrooms exploded. You just had to run them down, literally just run it down mid, and pray to God that the enemies don't kill any of your teammates before Syngetica pops off the final phase, which happened to me on my very first try. I literally just ran it down, the mushrooms didn't explode at all, and she died. So I thought this was overwhelmingly easy, at least for my first run. Maybe it was just super lucky, but I don't really think that matters. And then 110 is pretty much gonna be, this is a little bit remind me of like Aventurine. This is the stage where you had to guess which one of these was the right one. Right, and if you guess wrongly, you guess the wrong dice, the wrong thermal power, you get hit with a massive burn and you basically just get cooked. But as long as you guess the right one, everything else becomes very straightforward. I also fought the guy from I'm Su. So basically my entire run from Abyss, huge fucking shout out to I'm Su for all of you guys and all the content, even helping me on stream alongside with his guildmate, which, you know, basically help us to clear 110. I don't know if I'm ever going to be attempting all the way through 120 because we are not going to be getting a ML 5-star, right? So I just didn't really get it. So that is pretty much my progress for the Abyss. For the challenge mode, maybe one day when I get bored, I can do this on stream again. But, you know, there are a lot of floors that I haven't really thought of doing it for now, right? So that's been it. Automaton Tower, me personally, I don't think this was too crazy. I basically just full auto everything from level 1 to 5. I never had a single issue whatsoever. This is basically Epic 7's version of Simulated Universe. You get a little bit of a buff here and there, but yeah, this is just very straightforward. Just run a sustain, run like Fenne, run like an AoE or whatever, and you just full clear this. So nothing too interesting over here. I just full clear and just gonna clear off. Expedition. So for my expedition, I usually tend to always get the full clear for the rewards. I'm left with a little bit left. The previous month, same thing happened. So in my opinion, right, this expedition depot, I think it needs a rework. I think it genuinely 33. I think it genuinely makes no fucking sense. Why the hell do I need to spend 30 stamina for this? Why the hell do I need to spend 30 stamina for this when I can just send my own expedition and be able to do it for free? You get what I'm saying? Okay, maybe you say, oh my god, streamer leeching, but there shouldn't be any world where this should cost you 30 stamina. It's just way too fucking expensive. I don't know why they make it such a thing. If it should be a case, right? You should just make every single exhibition free for everyone for the first try. So if people want to limit test the damage or the exhibition teams, it makes more sense. And then if you fail on your first try, you spend some stamina to actually clear on the second try. So to me, I think this entire mode just does not make fucking sense. I don't know why it costs stamina. So I basically never ever touched probably almost any expeditions. Me, a couple of them here and there, I would like to limit test just to get my damage in. But other than that, I just don't really give a damn about the expeditions. So I think this needs a huge rework. So that's pretty much it. All right, Rift. So for Rift, I have also already full cleared everything, right? So every single thing over here is full cleared. Done. Very straightforward. Rift controller maxed out. Huge shout out to the girl with no morals. Yep. Without this unit, I can safely say there's no world that I can clear this rift, right? Huge shout out to Fenne. And yep, you actually cannot get this as a free-to-play, right? This is quite literally the definition of pay to win, right? So I don't want to hear you gacha tourists saying pay to win, when this content, this entire content is literally locked behind having this unit. I am pretty sure you could still clear without Fenne. Yo, check. Can you clear this without Fenne? Can anyone clear this without Fenne? Is it possible? Oh, it is possible. Okay, you know what? Okay, you can clear this without Fenne, but not as a new player. You need like Giga Gears. You need Giga Gears. Okay. So you can still clear this, right? Okay, so essentially, because of the $10 rights to pull Fenne, I got her as a new player, and unless you paid for the right to that banner, there was no way you could have gotten Fenne. Unless she drops in one of the random 5-star summons, which happens here and there, I think you can actually get them right? If you're like super lucky, because the random fire stars is like any random fire stars, right? There's no limitations. As long as it's not limited, I think you can get them. Yeah, so like when those random 5-star tickets happen, so for example, this is the random 5-star ticket I'm talking about. So if you go to your Orbis guide, there you usually get quite a lot. Like for example, these, right? It can technically summon Fanny. As long as it's not limited or lined up, these can technically summon Fanny or any of those like just the very standard can we find the example over here? So this is a class specific, right? Yeah, like these, right? There's technically a chance of these happening. So as a free-to-play, you could get Fanny, but the odds are like astronomically low, right? I've never gotten like okay, maybe some of the units that I got here, they're pretty good. I think I got Geneset from here. So W, I also got Destina. I think I got yeah, I think Geneset and Destina are the more valuable ones. But let's just continue on. Okay, so Rift, right? For me as a player that has been playing this game for 1 month, I had pretty much not a lot of issues clearing Rift. At least the biggest problems were before I reached probably controller 2. So 1 through 8 was like the biggest issue because my Wanderer's Potion Vial on Fanny, it was not plus 20, it was not plus 30, so there was a chance that my debuffs, it could still stick. Since it's 90% chance to dispel. So when those situations happens, the entire run just collapses and I will have to restart all over. And if you fail the run, I think 3 times, the boss dies. So there is still a pretty good chance that my run will fail. But essentially, as long as you have this unit and you speed tune her to between 171 to 174 speed, yep, there's speed tuning in Epic 7. You can basically just full auto on a single unit alone. All these units are basically friendship farming. They just die after a while and then you just get it over and done with, right? So, in my opinion, should new players farm Rift or Hunt? Looking back at it now, I think I would have just went all in on Rift. Because the bottleneck that I found from, or rather the issue that I found with farming Hunt is that the game at the start, it gives you a ridiculous amount of charms. But partly this is also because of the fact that we have gotten access to this absolutely diabolical event called the Carrots event, right? Especially this week 1, where you could exchange for infinite stamina. Oh, I went to fucking town on 3-7. I farmed the ever-living fuck out of 3-7. So I had so much charms that I have, like, I have so much gold, so much charms, and I couldn't get enough of the relics, the units to upgrade to see if they are going to be good. Even till this day, in my backpack right now, I still have, I believe this is like 40 plus ancient reforging materials. All of these things that I just never opened. And if you take a look at my forging materials right now, I have 4,000 of this, 57,000 of this, 4,000 of this, 46,000 of this, and 63,000 of the dragon. And I didn't get these from farming the Hunt domain that much. Most of them, they were given to me as like the rewards from clearing the game itself. So the game gives me like a shit ton, like legit a metric shit ton of these kind of Hunt materials. But if you guys have tried crafting, you will know that the odds of you getting a good piece of gear from this is very low. Most of the time, it's like, I think it's like 50% blue, 40% purple, and 10% red gear. Whereas for Rift, you are guaranteed purple and red. And sometimes every single round of Rift, I get like probably between 2, 3, or maybe sometimes even 4 purple or red gear drops. Now, this is also maybe partly because I have a SS pet. Not even SSS, but like I have this cute little, I believe his name is Carthus. Yeah, so I have Carters with a double S skill on Rift, which is going to be some of the more important ones, right? One for additional lesser charm, as well as the additional piece of equipment. So, in my opinion, if I were to just went Rift all in, at least, you know, if I have Fanny, it unlocks some pretty decent rewards, especially if you can full clear. I still have 10 days, and it is not that difficult for me, right? So, looking back at it now, I think I would have probably just went on for Rift after I dumped all of my stamina into 3-7 for the gold as well as charm. And then for the AP, I can farm a little bit more of the story stage, right? So that's pretty much it for my Rift progression. Hall of Trials, this one I feel like it's pretty fun. But it is very unit specific, right? So you specifically need to have the right formations in these four little spaces, right? Place your warrior, hero, form as 4 confidence. You cannot use any of the ML5s, and then you basically get some of these, right? So I think this stage is quite interesting. Just watch a guide. Tristan Wolf has excellent guides when it comes to the Hall of Trials and all kinds of stuff. So any of the free-to-play ones, slam it on. For this specific rotation, Abyssal Euphene, which is honestly the first rotation I played properly because I didn't really play that much for DDR. I just had no units whatsoever. So for Abyssal Euphene, I went with something like, I believe this was I ran Blood Moon Haste. Or not Blood Moon, I went normal Haste. I went I believe Cecilia. Or I went Cecilia over here. I went Haste. And then I went for Sigurd at the back. Yep, I went Sigurd at the back. And then I think I ran... I forgot it was Tama or Breek. I'm sorry, guys. I genuinely... I think it was Tama. Tama sounds like... Yeah, it's probably something like this. Yeah, it's probably something like this. Then I just slammed it on full auto and pray to God that I land a debuffs before she charge up to like the 4 stacks and then it resets. Because if I can't dispel the stacks of the debuffs, she resets every single time her turn begins. So I try to hold my ultimate, and then when we get a fresh turn, I break everything, and then the cycle just kind of retreats myself. So nothing too crazy. I think for SSS plus ranking is very, very straightforward. Ideally, I want to stay within the 5% threshold, which is, you know, barely just made it before this thing resets. Just for the, I believe the ranking rewards are gonna be, yeah, within 5%. My previous ranking was yeah, within 10%, so not that good. Got a little bit of an upgrade, so that's pretty much of a Hall of Trials. Just a unit check, essentially. Just a unit check. I'm not gunning for like the top ranks. Just SSS plus would be more than sufficient. Alright, so I believe that pretty much marks it for every single one of my farming stages. In terms of story, okay, you guys can't see it, but I basically clear every single one of the story. I genuinely would love to just sit through and actually understand more about the lore with regards to Epic 7. Specifically, if you take a look into, I believe, the journal, this Epic 7 story, I don't think it's too deep. I don't think it's a very deep story, but I think it's a pretty decent story that if I really wanted to sit down and listen, I could get some knowledge of, or some lore, or some lore masters can help me work out this, right? So I would love to eventually one day actually clear all of the episodes and actually listen to what happened. For example, Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 was probably the only one in which I paid a decent amount of attention. I believe this was a story related to Mort, Senya, as well as Alencia. I think it's Chapter 3, right? Or is it Chapter 4? No, I think it was Chapter 3. It was Chapter... Yeah, basically the Mort arc, right? The Mort arc, I'll pay attention. Oh, man, damn. You know, it was a little bit unfortunate. I think the Harsetti arc was also pretty decent. Zio! Special shout to this guy, right? This fuck. Heaven's Eye, the final note. I think this was the most insane story boss that I fought in Epic 7. And the rest of the boss, it was annoying. This boss, I swear to God, it was unkillable. I swear it was unkillable. I was trying to look up so many different guys. I just could not kill this fucking boss. I remember beating this boss all stream with only like 1 unit remaining. And it was a Lionheart Sermia that I loaned for my friend. Everyone in my team fucking... I have been trying this for I think like 2 or 3 hours. Left with that 1 unit Lionheart Sermia. Bong this butter bitch down to 0 HP. So this was... I genuinely hope this... Let's just see if that's it. Savior Shushang! Dispatch your enemies! Yep, so that's pretty much it for it was a special shout out to 4-10. Absolute cinema of a story, you know. Unfortunately, I didn't really care, or I didn't really pay attention to the Zio story at all. But this boss was really, really fucking difficult. So that's pretty much it for the episodes. Other than this, let me think if there's any more. Oh, side story, right? Huge tip. Remember to clear your Moonlight Theater, right? Remember to clear your Moonlight Theater because specifically in this thingy over here, Fallen Land, upon clearing Season 1 and Season 2, you are actually able to get a free DDR. Yep. So after clearing both seasons, you can essentially pick any one of these ML 5 stars into your arsenal. So Commander, Pavel, Azure, Manzo, they're all, you can choose any one of them completely for free 99. And obviously, the only choice, in my opinion, is DDR. I don't think any other 5 stars they have close to the impact that DDR has. Maybe the Heng guy, I don't know. I just never seen anyone else in my entire life, but I think DDR has been an excellent choice. Just leagues above everyone else. Yep, that's pretty much it, right? So yeah, just huge tip: do your Fallen Land, do your ML theater, and also every single one of these other stories, it gives you, I believe, one single pool from Mystic Summons. So you can see I have 2,861, which has been pretty substantial. I've gotten pretty much every single one of the ML fights that I've wanted. Thank God, I went hard PD for ML Luna, and luckily, Orange is just there to give me. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about units, but essentially, just do your ML theater. For the hero story, there are not too big of a there's not too much of an impact as to which one you do. Me personally, I would go for a hero story that ties up into a good artifact. So how exactly does a hero story work is that this story summon, right? You can choose a hero and it comes with their corresponding artifact. And a lot of these heroes, you probably see them from your normal summons, like the 5-star selector we're getting for week 4, week 2. You probably see the exact same kind of heroes. So in my opinion, you should choose a hero. Not saying that you should summon this guy, because especially the free-to-play point round of boost, especially with the summer event coming on. But I personally, my next banner, I'm gonna be going for Blue Crown. Because the Blue Crowd's corresponding artifact is Holy Set. And I think Holy Set getting the dupes all the way up to Dupe 5, I think it's very, very important. All the other units, if their artifact is not that good, I don't think it's that valuable to do their story event. As long as you do their story quest, you can unlock the right to basically get their banner, right? So you can see I got one for Roana, and I got one for Arya. Got both their signature weapons. Maybe Arya one is not that crazy, but this was my first story for I don't know why they were my... Yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah, those are the story pools. For the side story, there's one more thing over here before I move on. Everybody needs to unlock this, right? Everybody needs to unlock this. Eulogy for Saint, 900 Sky Stones. You get 2 of these from the Path of Air, so you could just wait. Everybody needs to unlock this because this is by far the best stage for farming charms, and every other stage. You can check out Tristan Wolf's video with regards to the most efficient stages farm in 2025. Eulogy for Saint, it is a godsend for charms, and it is very, very fast. I was begging this out almost the entire 1 week when we had the unlimited carrot. I had I think 150 million gold or 200 million gold, and even now I still don't have enough gold, right? So I would highly recommend players to get this. It is definitely worth it. Unrecorded history, I kind of just got this as well because, it's kind of free. It didn't really cost me anything, and it kind of gave you back a lot of other stuff as well. A couple of other things here. This is a must. Oh, where is the... Yeah, this is a must because without this, you can't get Tama Marine. And Tama Marine, she's basically PvE Babin. So just get it, right? And this is Ringar's Chaotic Full Moon Festival. Me personally, I went for this because I wanted this artifact, which gave you a free crit chance, right? This is like a team-wide, it's like a full Shen signature Lycon, so I just went for this as well. Everything else, I was just waiting to see if anything catches my eye. I think this one is pretty good, right? The super duper water gun shooter, as well as the small miracle that gives you the skin ticket, right? So other than that, I think we can just sort of just try to see. Nothing else too crazy about it, right? Okay, with that, I think I sort of touched on every single one of my progression in my story, side story, battle. So let's just jump right into the big boys, the juice. What do I have after playing Epic 7 for 1 month and spending, I guess, $130, right? But keep in mind, out of the $130 spent, I would say 80% of it, they were all tied to your gears. They were all tied to like your quality of life, your charms and everything. The only unit that I bought outright, it was Spectral Tenebria as well as Fennec, right? These two units, it was because of the power of water. Everything else is purely from, grinding. Essentially, you kind of get it. So ML Luna, she is my first ever ML 5-star hard PD, by the way. Yep. 200 whole air summons literally on the last day before Baranga came out. I slammed in the 200 for ML Luna, and to this day I have zero regrets. She's absolute. She's a... Yep, I have absolutely zero regrets. I use her all the time. RTA, Arena, whatever the fuck. Maybe I'll play more RTA in the future. But yep, I have zero regrets. This is my ML Luna. A lot of the gears you guys can see over here, they are also basically farmed. Yeah, you basically just farm them, roll better, right? So these are my progression as a 1 week player-ish kind of thing, right? So 294 speed, 4-piece speed with 2-piece immunity. Renek, okay, this entire thing, pay to win gear. Except for this, which I got a pretty decent, it's like a 2-speed upgrade. I'm like, okay, you know what, 2 speed, 2 speed, I slapped it on. So this is my Renek with 293 speed, got a Cylinder Light code. Everything else is basically pay to win gear, so it is what it is. I think Renek is absolutely fucking bastard right now. I run her everywhere. Yo, 6 target, so I run her everywhere. Guild War, Arena, RTA. When the time I was playing RTA, everywhere I was running Renek, especially when it comes to PvP content. She's absolutely fucking bastard. If the guy does not have a Barranca, you one-shot anybody. You one-shot the stupid-ass fucking bitch. Afternoon Soak Flan. Fucking hate that unit. Shouldn't have existed. I hate that shit more than Harsetti. Fuck her. I would never want to see her in my account. I'm lying, guys. If she has a revamp, I'm definitely putting her. But yep, I do not have Soak Flan because apparently you can pay to win that shit by buying the Robin packs, which I didn't. I didn't buy a single Robin pack, so it is what it is. Fuck that bitch. Bye bye. Right? Okay, Arbiter Viltra. This was my first ever Numero Uno. 第一个. My first ever ML 5-star and one of the most impactful 5-star I have on my entire account. This was the member that I picked for my very first. Everybody as a new player, you guys have access to Yasuo over here. I call him Yasuo all the time because he is literally Yasuo. Slapped him on with the 14% attack EE with the Alexa basket, 4-piece destruction, 2-piece crit. This guy was in almost every single one of my arena runs, all the way up through Champion 5, which I'll show you guys my arena rank a little bit later. Almost everything. If I had a team that I could use Yasuo in, I was using Yasuo. Especially in the early game, I had no access to any other DPS. It was either him or Spectral Tenebria. And obviously, Yasuo is him, right? So bro basically slammed everything through my arena. Even in PvE's content, such as, for example, the early stages of story, in the Labyrinth, in some of the Abyss stages, in the Automaton Tower, bro was like wholly overworking, right? Bro is definitely him. No regrets whatsoever. W. Yes, I know this is not 100%. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to miss, right? So that's going to be that for my Yasuo. Mort. Everybody has an access to Mort. Everybody has an access to it. And what do I mean by this is because this right here, if you take a look in your path of hair, I believe it is somewhere over here. Right here, right? Path of Air 44. Everybody has access to a 5-star hero selector at episode 3, unless I guess you feel like an old player, because I heard that old players don't have this. One bomb, it is what it is. This is the only hero, or at least in my opinion, one of the best heroes that you could have picked from this. Luckily for me, I didn't get any of the dupes. I always try to hold my dupes as long as I could. So this was more, I joined him, used him alongside Yasuo with Yuna, as well as Ida as my speed cleave team for my arena stuff. So yep, 4-piece speed, 2-piece HP, a little bit of crit, a little bit of crit damage. That's pretty much on Holy Sec. 70% chance, by the way. I feel like this 75%, it procs very frequently. I don't even remember the last time when this thing did not proc. So pretty nice, pretty decent. I'm running him on the attack EE just to slam all in. Some people recommend running this with the speed buff, but me personally, I just want to slam. So that's pretty much it for my Mort. Boss Aranga. How the hell do I have this as a free to play, right? How the hell do I get this without wielding? After I just went 200 summons for ML Luna. So apparently what happened was, I was telling myself, okay, since every single time I put on stream, I get shit luck. I hard pity God Cavern Crow. I hard pity ML Luna. I 100 pitied Dini. I 90 pitied, I believe, Aria. I 100 pitied, I believe, Renek, 100 or 90, whatever. I almost pitied every single banner that I have ever touched in Epic 7. Rowana as well, off stream, right? So I was telling myself, you know what? Fuck it. The moment I have enough pools, I'm just gonna go in. And little did I know, at 50 pity, or was it 51? I can't remember. I managed to snipe her off stream. I think it was pretty lucky. Yeah, I think it's fair, right? After hard beating like every single banner, this was my first ever early. So yep, this is the boss Aranga. Slamming on 4-piece HP, 2-piece defense. Just whatever. One of my best tank years. I would love to run her on the counter 4-piece with Rocket Punch, which is gonna be Moaz. Unfortunately, my counter 4-piece is absolutely fucking dog shit. I've tried running her on counter piece before. I think she has like what, 17, 18k HP with 3k, or like not even 3k defense, like probably 2.8k defense. Bro, she legit gets one shot. Like, it's not even close. She legit just gets fucking one-shot. So she's absolutely unplayable. So I just slap on a tank gear. At least she can stay alive and just do whatever she's doing. Right? So that's pretty much for my boss Ranka. Not too much. Lilica, I actually got her again on a hard PD. I think it was like 110 or 100. Also hard PD. I basically put for almost every single brand new unit so far. I skipped Lidica. No, not Lidica. I skipped Luluka. Lulukia? Lululemon? Lulu. I skipped Lulu, and I'm skipping Acheron. Every other standard fight, Luluka, right? Yeah, I skipped every other standard. I'm sorry, I got every single standard 5 stars because this game gives me like a ridiculous amount of covenant bookmarks. Because you can see over here, I'm not sure if you guys remember, but one of the week 2 infinite carrot boxes, you had a chance to unlock like 300 covenant bookmarks. I don't know if it was 300 or 400. You basically get a shit ton of covenant bookmarks if you were to just gamble on the carrot boxes, which I did a little bit. So I still have like a huge amount of covenant, and the game gives you a lot anyways. So I just try to pull as many as I can because, you know, why not? Since I'm a new player, I'm lacking units anyway, and if I want to build them eventually later, then I'm just going to build them, right? So for now, I'm just saving them up for like limited banners as well as the summer collab. I don't really think I need to cook any more units at this point, so I'm basically chilling. But as I was saying, I put Lidica because I seen a lot of like pro players, right? Pro players, high level RTA. A lot of them, they are running Lidica. I'm like, oh my god, since everybody's running Lidica, you know, my chat is telling me, oh my god, she basically hard counters like cleave, and then I realized she needs to be on 310 speed. So yeah, I'll just chill a little bit, and eventually maybe one day I can use her, but for now I'm just gonna put her over here. Right? Okay, anyways, yep, DDR. This is basically the second pay to win gear. So this is the second pay to win gear from the epic pass. For I believe there was 20 bucks, 20-ish bucks. You get a full set of 88 gears. I got a little bit of upgrade here and there, or a little bit more HP on the ball, or for 246 speed, 18k HP, 137 effectiveness. This should be on Wondrous Potion Vow, but I think I'll swap it around here and there. But it doesn't really matter that. Wait. Does it already cost money? Oh, not yet. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, no. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, not yet. But yeah, this should be a Wondrous Potion on DDR. One of, if not the best ML fights, in my opinion, to counter against this kind of like beefy ass fucking team. So for example, if you see teams like you know, Imperial enough, you know, Fallen CC, all that kind of stuff, you know, when I want to do with like tanky ass body butter, you can't do anything, then DDR basically just running my. Also, the sleep is just absolutely fucking phenomenal. I cannot count the down of times that the sleep saved my ass. So I think DDR, very, very good unit. I don't think anybody else should be considering anything else for the Fallen Lands MR. So that's pretty much it. Free unit, just get it, boom, done. Veronica, everybody gets one copy of Veronica for free, I believe, if upon finish the story, and you can get her imprints for free as well by finishing a side story thingy, which unfortunately I actually didn't do because it was a side story where you had to play as the mobs. Like, you play as the monsters, and it was like a little puzzle in which you solve, and then once you finish all the monster stages, you can unlock the imprints for free. I just didn't really have enough time to do that, and I'm saying, okay, I don't really use this unit that much anyways, and it's not like she really needs speed, because once BBK comes out to be out of immortality, she always gets up anyways, right? So I just didn't really bother. But yep, whatever somebody uses BBK, she comes up. That's her entire purpose. No other reason I will ever use her, but when it actually does matter, when BBK does come up, you know, she's just gonna be there. So the ND BBK counter, Angel of Light Angelica, I actually got her, I believe, just like 2 or 3 days back. I used her for my Nightmare Queen run, right? Nightmare Queen run. I think she might be pretty good in RT as well, or at least that's what I've been told by chat. So maybe one day I could see some usage of her in RT or Arena, but for now I have not used her at all. The only time I ever used her in my entire life was basically against Nightmare Queen. Super good. Strip on the unbuffable, then I just basically cheesed out using the Tristan Wolf cheese method of killing 2 beasts first before Nightmare Queen, right? So that's pretty much it. Dini, another hard PD, right? She was also another hard PD. I think 110 boosts or something. Let me just slap on the rod over here. I personally feel in my early games, there was a lot of Dini showcase moments, right? I feel like pretty much ran her almost all the time against the enemy more than all that comes out, and I managed to heal, cleanse, the crit rate, crit resist, all that comes out. I think it was pretty good. But nowadays, I find it very, very difficult to actually run Dini. Maybe my EHR is not gonna be at like 200% or something. But for example, against Harseti teams, if she gets stunned, she's cut. She's cooked, right? And the crit resist, I need to wait for me to actually cast my out, and sometimes that might be too late. Because the enemy team is either like just way faster than me, or I'm just way slow because of the Harseti Casino. So I can't really make full use of dealing that much. In RTA, probably I can make use of her a little bit more. But at least in Arena, which is like the most of the time I'm going to spend there, I feel like she kind of didn't see that much play, at least in a Champion 5, right? So that's my personal opinion. Maybe, you know, I just need better stats, but that's pretty much it, right? Okay, Ida, she is basically my bridge for my Muna, Yasuo, Mort team, right? So my team over here, I have like 2 teams for Arena. This is like my... Wait. Okay, I tried to cycle them around, but this used to be my 0 cycle team. So this was... I just slept on a Muna over here. I slept on a Ida, and then I slept on a Mort. And then this was basically the team I used to climb all the way up to Champion 5, right? I speed raced all the battle bitches, right? Send in the Ida, bridge the gap, and these two just one-shots everything. But nowadays, I can't really do that anymore because almost every single fucking defense team has Harseti. I do not have Young Senya, so, you know, I just like, okay, you know what, it is what it is, right? So, yep, Ida is just gonna be there acting as the bridge for my Muna. A little bit of speed, a little bit of a crit rate and crit damage, and some effectiveness. I ideally want to put this effectiveness a little bit higher, but I think the chat told me to just ignore effectiveness and just go for the soul burn once I get it to plus 30, so I can soul burn S2 into S3 and I instantly pull out Yasuo as well as more, right? But I'll just wait for that to happen. Tama Marine, everybody needs her. I know I said I don't really build PvE units. She and some others, like maybe like Aros, but technically you can use Aros for RTA. Everybody needs her, right? I don't care who the fuck you are. This bitch has carried me the moment she landed on my account, because my early game, it was almost exclusively PvE for Abyss, for Labyrinth, for Hunt, for everything in the game. Like story mode, if she was available, I would use her. So what I did for my Tama Marine, I basically used this Tama for Nightmare Queen raid as well, and she is mandatory. She is a must. You have no other alternatives to Tama Marine in Nightmare Queen. And you have to clear Nightmare Queen. I mean, I hope you guys do, because it is a refreshable endgame PvE content, right? So it's a little bit similar to Star Wars Memory of Chaos. You have to clear Nightmare Raid because I mean, if you could, you get more drops of the tokens, which can exchange for some really, really fucking good gears, which I'll show you guys a little bit later. But essentially, this is my Tama Marine. A little bit of HP, a little bit of defense. Effectiveness at above 105 to get the strip off. I would like it to be a little bit more, but my gears can only allow me like this, right? So this Tama Marine was enough to help me to get through Nightmare Queen, so I don't think it should be too much of an issue, but she's kind of just good for everyone, so just build, right? Okay, Isaria, I basically ran her alongside Tama Marine. So what is a very common trick is just you slam on your Tama out, Isaria instantly adds 2 for Tama Marine, and she will immediately refresh the ultimate again to basically get like infinite Robin ultimate. She's basically the Barbin of PvE, and these two, they are a pretty decent pair. I didn't even unlock the full trace because I feel that she doesn't really need that much. She only needs a little bit of EHR, land your unbuffable, land your defense break, and that's pretty much good to go, right? This one, for Queen, I believe I ran Warhorn. You shouldn't be running Song of Stars for her most of the time because you don't want Queen to have more than 2 debuffs. So that's pretty much it, right? God Cavern Crowd. Okay, this guy was... Okay. I regret this guy. It is. Because this was the first banner that I started Epic 7 on. And I had no other banners to pull. And I was just itching to gamble. Because imagine having like 2,000 confident bookmarks and just not pulling as like a day 1 player, right? Because you need units anyways, right? And I would think to myself, okay, I need units, I need dupes, I just put. I went hard PD for this guy. Holy shit, I had literally not used him a single time in my entire life. Ever. Not a single RTA, not a single arena defense, not a single arena offense, not a single guild war. Not because he is bad, I don't have the fucking gear. I just simply do not have the gear for bro. So basically, I think the way you build him is basically all in defense and all in speed. All right. So I just can't use him, right? So I literally just cannot use him. I even have the fucking Synergy like on everything. I just can't use this guy. So this is probably my biggest regret on my account so far. Just never saw live update. So maybe one day he gets dusted or like returns the game. Who knows, right? Okay, anyways, Serene never used. All these counts I've never used. Savior Adin. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I invested all in because I thought she really reminded me of Shushan. I know she's not really meta anymore, and I used her for this one guild war, if I still remember, where chat told me to use Savior Adin, and she actually helped us to win that one guild war. But I actually don't really use her, if at all, in RTA or Arena. Maybe I just don't really know how to use her, because she gives you a team-wide invincibility, But unfortunately, I think there are just a lot of counters to Savior Adin nowadays, right? Even though we have the evasion, we have like more and all that kind of stuff. I don't really see play, but my main reason of why I went all in is just she just reminds me of Shushang. And I think her design was just I mean, I feel like it is pretty good design. You get what I'm saying? It's like nothing too big, nothing too crazy. But just very well done design. And also, yeah, I grinded all because in order to get Savior Adin, you had to go through every single side quest in chapter, I think 4, or was it 5? I think it was 4, right? Every single chapter 4 or chapter 5, you had to do a side quest. So you first get like the red Adin, then like the blue Adin, green. No, you start off with green, you get red, blue, and then you get light as the last one. And every single one of those missions, it was like, holy shit, it took so fucking long because you have to full clear the story first, and then you have to go back and do it again. Like why, bro? Like why, right? So yeah, it took very long, but eventually I got it, and okay, yeah, it's just a little bit of a completionist within me to just get her. So that's pretty much it. Never really see her that much. Kirse, I don't know what the fuck she does. So it was this Lua. I heard that she used to be good last time. I've never seen a single Lua in my entire life, so maybe she comes back one day, but I just never really used her that much. All these don't really care. Okay, Arya, I'm a keep it a buck. She is a greedy and stupid unit for me. Yep. I pulled for her because her design was yeah. Yeah, she is my greedy and stupid in Epic 7, right? So I know people told me she's not even that good in PvP because you need like ridiculous fucking gear. And I can't even really use her anyway in PvE because most of the time I think they use her for hunt. And I don't really use her that much because Fanny exists. So I just never really use her that much. But I mean, maybe one day I'll use her eventually. I don't know, one day. Yeah, but yeah, greedy and stupid, Okay, Bellona, $3.99. Alright, so if you were to spend a single dollar in this game, the game gives you a free Bellona. And I believe I also gotten quite a couple of other Bellonas along the way. So we got a seaside Bellona one day, and this is my other Bellona. But essentially, I think she was really good for my farming time during Banshee. Sometimes in Automaton or some specific story stages in the Abyss, I use her here and there, but not as much as I would like to. I've never used her in PvP. I don't think you ever should use her in PvP because SSB exists, and even SSB I don't really use her that much. So maybe I get to use her a little bit more in, I guess, was it Jubilee Council? I can't remember, but I think she's pretty decent in one of the Nightmare Raid stages, so maybe I'll see a little bit more use again, alongside with Vivian. I'm not sure where is Vivian, but her and Vivian, they are basically my Banshee farming team, as recommended by the game itself, right? So that's pretty much it. Azure Mancer Elena. Let me drink some water. Pause. Holy shit, wait. Let me get this. W. Yo! Crazy, chat. Okay, anyways. Oh my god, I'm out of leaves. Holy shit, I am actually out of leaves. Alright, I'm done. Alright, I'm done. Alright. End of service. Right, this is my Epic 7. My honeymoon period is officially over. I started off this game with like, what, 300 leaves? Infinite stamina, 20,000 stamina, and now it's officially over, guys. It's actually officially over, right? My honeymoon is officially over. Okay, anyways, don't be sad. Okay, let's continue on from where we left off. Yeah, Azure Mancer Elena. She was, I believe, my 3rd or 4th ML5 right before Luna. Okay, now she's my 3rd, right? So my first 2, they were free. I got a free Yasuo. I paid to win Spectral Tenebria. I think she was my next ML5, which unfortunately she just kind of got left here, just unused, because chat told me she's basically pre-alpha Mort, and now Mort exists, so nobody plays her anymore. So maybe we can get a buff one day, like Operator's Secret. So that would be great. But yep. Vivian, I got a dupe. Alongside with her is just gonna be another Vivian. I basically, like I mentioned, her and Bellona, they were my Banshee farming teams. Sometimes in a couple of stages here and there, I also use them as well. Maybe I can also see some use in Nightmare Raid. I forgot, was it Jubilee Council? I think it's Jubilee Council. They use green units, right? Yeah, I use green units against Jubilee. So I think the team is supposed to be Bellona, Vivian, a sustain, and then a DPS. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Just a couple. Born Model Kana. I've been told that she's actually pretty decent in PvE, but I just never really used her or found an opportunity to use her. Yeah, I just never really found an opportunity to use her. So maybe she's quite good, but you know, PV unit just didn't really invest that much. Chenille. So I got this from the random 5-star that the game gives you, like the, you know, Soul Weaver 5-star. I got this from my Soul Weaver. Apparently it's supposed to be the hard counter to the DDR. Unfortunately, I don't really see a single DDR on arena defense, so I can't really even use him. And apparently in PvP, he's also not that good against DDR because DDR can just hold his skills. The only use I have for my Chenille is basically in Banshee, because he's really, really good for Banshee. You can just full auto Banshee. Chenille will just cleanse everything. Bada boom, bang. But I think I didn't really use too much of a unit, so that's pretty much it. Free Spirit Tiara, I benched her the moment I was done with 3-7. She is the best farm for 3-7 because her animation are the fastest, right? So the moment I'm done with 3-7, it's done. On the early game, I used her a little bit. But the moment I got my Yasuo, I just slammed everything into Yasuo, and Yasuo just took over the job. So that's pretty much it. Elviria, I think some people say that she's pretty good against young Senya because she prevents fighting spirit, right? Or was that another person? Oh yeah, fighting spirit. Yeah, it's alright. So apparently she's the young Senya counter. Never really used her in my entire life. Maybe I should consider building her because young Senya has been a fucking problem, especially with her and Mort. So maybe one day I could cook up for PvP, but just not too much of a priority because in my early games I got all these units, but like my concern was like 80% PvE, 20% PvP. But nowadays maybe if I need her, I could probably get them. But it is what it is. Isaria, this is a dupe. Ludwig, I don't know what the fuck it does. So, yep. I just got her like literally like 1 or 2 days ago. What does she do anyways? Curse. Yo, Che, is she good? Oh, Immortal. Yo, Che, is this a good unit? Anti-evasion. Oh, she can kill Afternoon Soflan. Wait, can she kill Afternoon Soflan? Melissa can outlive BBK. Ooh. Okay, maybe we can cook her a little bit one day, right? So that's Yuna, I don't know what the fuck she does, so she just skip. I don't know what she does, I don't know what he does. All these units. Oh, Cecilia, I use her exclusively only for the Hall of Trials, and then I just never use her anymore. I think she's also pretty good in the Green Expedition. Yeah, just these two places. Other than that, I just didn't really use my Cecilia that much. Furious, I benched him the moment I got a better Wyvern team, so that's pretty much it. Euphine and okay, Sigrid first. Also for Wyvern. Then after Wyvern, I used her a little bit of Hall of Trials. That's pretty much it. Okay, Euphine. I don't know, something about this unit just makes me want to build her. Yep, I know she was originally intended for the Labyrinth, right? You can cheese Labyrinth with an infinite stacking. You had an infinite stack on Immortality on Euphine. I think Tristan Wolf did a video, so you can just clear every single Labyrinth stage in like 3 hours, even on like 50 -50 morals. Euphine can just solo the entire Labyrinth, right? Because she can extend all the buffs. But nowadays, I don't think anyone uses it anymore, but I still build her anyways because like, I don't know. She's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just built her because okay. Anyways, yeah, Lyoka. I've heard that she was pretty good for some stages. I haven't really seen what stages yet, so maybe one day I can build her. It's not like it's too much anyways because it's a 3-star, so it doesn't cost you any of the mola, so that's pretty much it. Maui also benched for Wyvern. All these units I just never use. Spectral Tenebria, I'm gonna keep it about. I don't think I've ever used her in PvP ever. For PvE stages, yes. And in fact, I believe she is basically Yasuo's replacement because especially for story, towards Chapter 4 onwards, Yasuo can no longer one-shot mobs. Same thing for Labyrinth. I think after the Ice Labyrinth, the Ice Place Labyrinth, Yasuo can't one-shot the mob. He's too old, right? Power creep, HP inflation. So if Yasuo can't one-shot, Spectral Tenebria actually steps in because she doesn't care about one-shotting. She just builds up the damage and she actually does ridiculous damage herself. So she was basically like my PvE second half to just speedrun through the story, a couple of the Abyss stages, a lot of the Abyss stages actually. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be using her against Devourer Arakan in the future. So pretty decent unit. Not too much use in PvP if at all, so that's pretty much it. Done. Never use. Also, your YouTube vlogs from the future, if you guys see any of the units I just didn't use, you can let me know, because I don't know who the hell are good. I just didn't really build a lot of them. Immortal Wukong, I've been told that he was a previous Rift unit. So now that the Rift is done, bro has zero purpose. I don't know where else you use him, but he's Black Mage Wukong. Maybe one day I can play him again. I built him up a little bit, so maybe we could see some play, but I don't know, right? Ravi, Chat was basically telling me to get either Ravi or Ken from the episode 1 selector. To this day, I just never used her. And I wouldn't have used Ken as well, because I don't really care about one-shot Wyvern 13 anyways. Maybe one day she could see play, but yeah, it is what it is. Aranga, I swear to fucking God, I'm so close to just feeding her to my Baranga. Because she is apparently the worst, she's like the Daya of this game. She is literally the Daya of this game. I don't know what the fuck do I do with her. Maybe one day she gets a buff, so I'm gonna be saving a little bit, but I'm so fucking close to getting her. Okay, Bystander Huayang. I believe I got her 3 days back. And yes, I have 2 Bystander Huayangs. The game just wants me to have her, I guess. I think I mentioned... Did I talk about Bystander? Okay, I think I skipped out a lot of these ML units, so I'll probably go back a little bit. But Bystander Huayang, I feel like she's been a bit of a mixed bag for me, because my gear is not good enough to run on the 4-piece counter and 2-piece pen. So I'm running on a destruction pen just to one-shot someone. I legit just one-shot. If she cannot one-shot, she's cooked. I ran her on counter. She's gonna look something like 3k attack, force the 100% crit chance, and like 250 crit damage. Just do absolutely zero fucking damage. And if she can't one-shot, eventually she just dies. From what I've noticed, when I run on my team, this S2 proc happens like very, very infrequently under a standard team comp. Unless I specifically run like a squishy team, like for example a Yasuo or like a Genesect. I let them get low intentionally. She slams a free S2 and I follow up with S3. I think that could work. But most of the time, I just hope that this doesn't proc. Right? Especially with Baranga holding the line for me. Nobody deals like 40% of Baranga's damage immediately. Right? So this just most of that doesn't proc. This S3, I've noticed that she can one-shot any unit, any light unit, except for Empyrean Illinov, Baranga, or Balion, if the Balion is like super beefy. On most circumstances, this probably does around 27,000 from what I've seen. So as long as that bitch is light, they're dead. And with Soul Burn, it's almost a guaranteed kill. So I do find myself this is not too shabby, because sometimes if it actually lands on the Baranga, I can cripple a bad built Baranga. So for example, like a counter Baranga, I don't think they have a very high HP. So it can get them to like 1/4 HP and can just finish up from there. I think she's not too shabby, but I think for the amount of like gear requirement needed to make her work, I think my account is not quite there yet. But I am absolutely looking forward to eventually get her to be like my favorite. I think from right now, out of all the ML5s, she's one of my favorite from like the design. I always say on my stream that I don't really like short-haired women, but like, I don't know. Right. Yeah, she's one of my favorite designs in the ML fights, so that's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why my order was like a little bit off, because I think I didn't really went through a lot of the other units. So I think I'll just go back to my MLs. Did I miss any of these here? I think I didn't. Oh, Aros. He is him. Everybody needs Aros. I stripped him because I didn't really know what gear to build, since the unequipped gear is gonna be over soon. You need him, right? Build him. He's basically HMC, RMC, every single MCHs are all combined to one. He's absolutely him. You're running for almost every single stage in Abyss. You will most definitely run him Nightmare Raid. You can even sometimes run him in PvP. He is him. Just build him. He's free to play. Don't even need any molas. Just build him. Right? Done. Okay, do. Other than that, boom, boom. Destina probably can see play one day. Just didn't really use her that much, because even when she revives with like 20%, 30% HP, and it just died anyways. So I'll probably be using her against a Jubilee Council, but other than that, I think I'm pretty chill. Inheritor Amaki, I'm cooked. I don't have the gears, but since she was 3-star, I just raised her. So eventually, when I do get the gears, I would definitely be bringing this out for PP one day. Angelic Moral Romancy, blah, 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 blah. I got Dini and Elena, so I just never really used her. So maybe if you guys don't have it, you can definitely consider running that. All the other units, I just didn't really touch at all. So I think with that, we can kind of just come to the MLs. I don't know why I didn't talk on the ML just now. So Luna done, Yasuo done, Boss of Ranga done, DDR done, this is done. Camilla, Mars build. Mars build. Everybody gets one for free. Mars build for PvE. pretty much you will definitely see play. As long as this unit sees play in Abyss and Nightmare Raid, I think it's worth it as a PV unit, right? So that's pretty much it. Fallen Cecilia. Oh, I think this was one of my only other ML5s that I've gotten from the Galaxy bookmarks. Very, 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 very good investment. Like, God just said, like, yep, she's getting buffed, and we're releasing Renak, and she's like super good at this Renak, and in my time playing RTA, she saw a lot of play. In Arena, not that much, because people don't really run Renak on defense, but she is a very, very strong tank that, you know, they blessed me with. I didn't even know how strong she was, because apparently I just got her right before Renak was released, and they just buffed her. But nowadays, I think she sees a lot of play in RTA, so that's pretty much it. Syngelica, I use her sometimes against Dustina or Rule or the light users, but other than that, not too crazy. Balian, I got her from my... what you call that? The week 2? Or was it week 3? The random ML Light 5-star. I was praying to God that I get ML Luna, but I got a Balian. I'm not too upset about it, but I just really hope that one day they rerun 3F, that I can finally play 3F counter Balian. Until that day happens, I think for now, I'll just chuck in the defense and just let her just do her own thing, right? Harseti. I got the 2 Giantess. Yep. I got both Giantess, the story boss. I believe this was chapter 3 or chapter... yeah, I think it was chapter 3. And the story was chapter 5. I bought both Giantess from the random ML 5-stars that the carrot event gave me. Harseti. Harseti. Oh, man, Harseti. I don't even know what to say, man. Alright, I call her like the Harseti casino. She's the casino of this game, right? Because if she lets the RNG be in your favor, you just win. If she doesn't, because if the enemy team is gonna outspeed me, I'll just slam on a Harseti and just pray for something to happen. And then usually when I land the stun, she's basically literally like a fucking casino, right? You land the stun, you land a good RNG, you land the defense break, you land the fear or whatever, you land unbuffable, you just win the game, right? So it's for those situations where I feel like, okay, you know what, I just want to gamble, slam it on, and then it's done, right? So no regrets that I have this. Very glad that they cancelled the fucking Fenris EE. So maybe we can see Harseti a little bit more. Please don't nerf Harseti. I literally just got her last week. So please don't nerf her. I'm begging. I haven't gotten a full gear for her yet. So please just don't nerf her. So that's pretty much it. I've thought about this. Lorena, also a mass build. Wait, let me strip this. Also a mass build. She was a unit that I used for Nightmare Queen. You are going to be using her everywhere in Nightmare Queen, in PvE, in Abyss, in Exhibition. Just build her. Very cheap, very easy. Just build it, right? Done. These two is done. Okay, with that, I think we sort of covered. I don't know why I missed some units. I think I missed like Celine and Janazet, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, okay, Janazet and Celine. I don't know why I missed these two, because these two have been like my anchor. They have been my anchor ever since I went to Champion 5 in the arena. I think they're like super strong, especially Janazet. The amount of times that Janazet has popped up for me, it was like uncountable, incountable, immeasurable, right? And in Guild Wars, in RTA, this guy is absolute. I have literally seen 1v4s with Janazet alone. He is just that strong. Celine, sometimes she pops off as well, especially when I'm up against Sea Phantom Politics or any of the buffers like Dini. Sometimes just slams you, wins the 50-50 and just fucking kills the squishy. These two are very strong units, and I absolutely believe that. Because you can technically get them from the selector from like week 2 or week 3. I think they are very strong units, so almost a must-have for like RTA. Maybe Celine might not be that good in RTA because you can technically counter her, but in arena defense and guild war, I think she's really nice to have. Sermia is just there to chill, for PvE. Did I miss any units yet? I think I sort of got everyone, right? Just make sure I got everyone. I guess SSB, right? Okay, SSB, I picked it out for my selector in the limited collaboration. It was between SSB, the Gala girl, as well as I think Landy, right? Between these 3 units. Eventually, I went with the SSB because, I don't know, guides, chat, influence. Chat just told me SSB got buffed and everything, so I just went for SSB. Another thing about it, I don't even think any of the limited units would be that crazy for my account because I can't really just make use of them. At least SSB is a little bit easier to gear. Eventually, when we get the 4-piece lifesteal, I think she could cook. And we also got the signature light cone for Rengar's special Rengar's special drink. I got one of the potions to limit break this one more time. I really want this to be at 100% chance so we can do a lot more damage. So that's pretty much that. So finish the upgrades. I mean, it's not good at 78, guys. Why the fuck would I want to finish this? It's 78, so I'm just leaving her there. Maybe eventually when this rolls well, I'll probably set. Okay, no, I'll just strip her. Right, we'll probably get a better one. Oh shit! Oh, it's too late. Well, yep. Anyways, oh my fucking god, man. Yeah, okay, I came to the end. This is basically what my account has as a 1 month almost free-to-play player. Almost, I would say 90% of all these units, they were basically given by the game itself. The units that I put on are the banners that they have, and as a, you know, more or less free-to-play player, you definitely have enough confident bookmarks. Especially if you do this. This is the secret to, I mean, it's not even a secret, right? Especially along the, this guy will give you so many fucking bookmarks. You have to do this. You absolutely have to do this. I don't give a damn. Especially at the start of the game, I think I have like, what, 30,000 Sky Stones completely free to play. I slammed the fuck out of this guy to the point where I think I lost like $50 million. And then he gave me like, I don't know, like 100 or like 150 summons. Absolutely must do to get all of the summons. So I would say that from all of the limited or non-limited and all these kind of banners, I didn't really feel any pressure when it comes to the units. It is more so the gear. I would get a unit, for example, like Lidica. I have no gear, so if I don't have the gear, it's cool. So for example, for Renek, if I didn't have the pay to win Renek gear, I don't even know if I can use her, because she's not going to be outswinging anybody out here, right? So that is pretty much it for all of my units. And to sort of just wrap up this entire video, I have one final segment, which is going to be the PvP aspect, right? So for Arena, I have been chilling in Champion 5 for like, I think for like the past 2 weeks. I reached Champion 5 pretty long ago. I believe 66% win rate. My defense is cooked, guys. I don't know what the fuck can I do with my defense. Everybody shits on my defense. Alright? Can someone cook me a defense? Oh, chat, someone cook me a defense. I don't know what the fuck do I do, guys. I don't know. Am I getting gear gapped? I just don't know what to do with my defense. It's the same for everyone. Oh, it's fine. Bro, I just don't know. This is because I'm digging for defense. Right? Just make it like as RNG as possible so that they don't fuck with you, right? Because more sphere is RNG, right? The amount of times I've prayed to God or like I fucking slammed my desk because I have a 2-turn fear is, you know, and Harseti is a Harseti casino, so we always run there. Better we deny Sober and then Aranga just a tank, right? So like, I don't know what else can I do to make this like as unapproachable as possible. You get what I'm saying? Young Senya. Oh my god, bro. Young Senya. It's always Young Senya. Everybody in this game is Young Senya. It's everybody's gonna be on. Okay. Yeah, I just try to. Okay, you know what? It is what it is. So that's my defense. Yep, I've been chilling around this rank for like. Okay. Yeah, so they can see everybody on this fucking ladder. If they are not running Harseti, they are running some kind of like fucking afternoon soak flan. It's like it's either Harseti or soak flan. I have not. That's basically the match I'm seeing 90% of the time, which is why I say I can't really even find a chance to even use Dini or like all the old units like Cleave. Like if I would use my Muna Cleave, it doesn't work because every fucker has Harseti, and I don't have Young Senya. I don't have Zio. I have no way to play against Harseti consistently. I can only take the gamble. The only thing I can do is take the gamble. Unless they play something like this, I think this is gambleable. I'll just slam on my own Harseti, and then I don't know, like Syngetica, and then prevent the I don't know, right? So this game is cooked, right? So at this rate, I just refresh and just chill around this rank. I mean, there's no incentive for me to push anyways, because the next league, I believe, is Champion 4. I reached this once. And I think in less than 10 minutes, I went back down because someone hit my defense. Then I lost again, right? You have to be above top 3,000, which I don't really care, right? I just don't care. As long as you're above Champ 5, you are basically good to go. So that's basically for my arena. And then for my guild, I think our guild has been doing very, very nicely, I believe. Right, hold up. Let me bless y'all, right? Bless y'all with my free penguins, right? Bless me with this thingy. Donate W, right? This is gonna be my guild. I think this has been a very, very good global passive guild, right? We have been, I feel like, pretty nice in, war in 11 hours, right? So if you take a look at our ranking, I think at one point in time we were top 1,000. We did get a 2 times back-to-back defeat. This guy, we got wiped. We got absolutely fucking destroyed by the Korean guild because we won like so many fucking times. I think Epic 7 just said, okay, what? Enough is enough. This global passive guild cannot just win everybody, right? So they finally sent fucking Faker and they just fucking shit on us. They just absolutely destroyed us. It is what it is. And they sent like another CN guild. This is basically like, I don't know, Gen G or some shit. So we got a 2-time back-to-back SKT and Gen G. Fucking destroy us, obliterate. Not Gen G, right? Wait, what was the team that Faker went up against? I can't remember. It basically some CN team, but yeah, basically we got 2-time back-to-back. And afterwards, we kind of go back a little bit more. But I think we have been pretty chill when it comes to the guild. All of our members are very, very nice. Unfortunately, if you guys want to join, we are constantly full. But I'm unfortunately, I just don't believe that we have enough slots because, yeah, I leave the application to my managers. Maybe if Bobby Wobby doesn't buck up. No, I'm just kidding. Bobby Wobby would be great. But yep, we are pretty chill for the guild. Just chilling around the 1,000 mark, and that's pretty much it. For RTA, I will be playing this very soon. I told myself I don't want to touch RTA in the first 1 or 2 weeks because everybody resets. So I'm just gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed. So I'm just waiting. I'm just chilling. There's no rush. Eventually, you're gonna be seeing an RTA stream happening on the channel. Probably after my crafting stream, right? Because like I mentioned, I have what was this? I think this is like 200,000, close to 200,000 crafting nets. So we're gonna do a mega crafting stream. After that crafting stream, I think it will be time to go into RTA. Because now I'm like 10% of my power. Okay, maybe 20%. I have so much potential gear that I just never ever crafted. And even from like the rifts, I have so many of these like unleveled stuff that I haven't even touched. Just from rifts alone, right? So I'm gonna get a nuclear power up, hopefully to make my team stronger, and then eventually we're gonna see an RTA stream. Wait, one last thing before I end off this absolutely insane 1 hour 30 minutes, which is Nightmare Raid. This is gonna be my next content that I'm gonna be doing very, very soon. Labyrinth, Azamakaka, Nightmare mode. I have basically done, okay, you guys can just see my progression under the normal thing over here. I think this is Queen. So this is my Queen team. And this is my Carcanis team, right? These two I cleared. I still have 3 more to go. So you can see over here, the reason why this Nightmare is so fucking important is because you unlock this shop over here that gives you one of, if not the best pen necklace in the entire world, as well as okay, all these gears are like super fucking good. You have net 42 gear score, net 42 gear score, net 42 gear score, and net 42 gear score, and all of them are like natural max rolls. So I would say these are super fucking good gears, and I would highly recommend, because Nightmare gives you more of these tokens and they refresh every single day. So theoretically, in a month, as long as you can clear Nightmare Raid, you can get the most income from these. And I don't think it's possible if you guys just started the game right now, because my first month, I couldn't even touch Nightmare Raid, because you have to first clear the normal mode. I think for your first, yeah, you have to first clear normal mode, right? And then you go into Nightmare. Nowadays, I think my next objective for my 1MONTH account is to full clear Nightmare Raid, because this is pretty much Epic 7's one of, if not the hardest and refreshable endgame PvE content. So look forward to that video eventually one day, where I'll be talking about how I clear every single file of the Nightmare Raid. So that's pretty much it. With that, we have come to the end of 1 month in Epic. How are we going to... My account... I played Epic 7 for 1 month, right? So this has come to the end. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'm still thoroughly enjoying myself, although the free unequipped just disappeared right in front of my eyes, so I'm a little bit upset. So we are going to be popping off a little bit of content afterwards. Word of the day is going to be unequipped course. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all the best. We're going to see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, I'm now quitting. Okay. I played Epic 7 for 1 month. Okay. Let me get this up. Epic 7. Unequipped costs. Unequipped costs. God damn, bro. Okay, chat. I have one more Epic 7 video that I want to do, alright? Because, you know, we are an Epic 7 guy now. We are the Epic 7 guy now. Hold on.
Mr. Pokke, may your journey lead you starward.
Yo, Lumi, thanks for the $10 super chat. You need to farm that new event. You're getting crazy gears. You're talking about this. You're talking about this, right? This event. The Reneg event. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with the Reneg event. I cleared almost the entire shop. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I didn't get how do I even see? Okay, so these two, right? Yep. Yep. And then this was my other one. Wait, maybe not this. Let me see speed set. Cause I got them a little bit better, right? I think I got this. I think I got this as well. Okay, but TLDR, I don't know. Me personally, I got this. This was from the event as well, which is just not that good. I think I got this. Wait, yeah, this I wrote. Because they actually wrote pretty nicely into effectiveness and decent amount of speed. So maybe I can give this a D buffer gear. But this one is just yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the fucking event is so fucking expensive, right? Alright, so these two also wrote, right, 99 for the speed and effectiveness, but none of them actually gave like super high speed stats. So yeah. I don't have a single high speed gear from like the event shop. Right. It's almost like just rainbow here and there. So yeah. And also this entire event, I swear, it's so fucking expensive, bruh. It costs you 24 energy for 90 tokens, assuming that you have every single unit. This is 90 tokens, 24 energy. It doesn't give you that much gold. It doesn't give you that much stigma. It doesn't give you that much of anything. You only really get this. And oh my god. So for like this 1,100 piece, right? You essentially need 293 stamina. 293 stamina. I believe that is like 7 runs of Rift, by the way. 7. Because 7 runs of Rift is 280. So, me personally, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't even know if I'm getting this, right? Because this is an EHR set. And the main stat is like a... Okay, I guess Necklace is okay. Because this could be like a debuffer. But like, it has... I don't know, man. I feel like the gears are so fucking expensive. Even for like... Okay, I'm absolutely not getting this. This is hella not worth. Because for like 650, you could have easily farmed like 3 rifts. Easily, right? So this is absolutely not worth. I'm probably gonna be clearing the artifact charm as well as the accessory charm. This one, I don't even know if I want this. Because I feel like you technically get more from just doing your normal charm events, from like farming story as well as your 3-7. Accessory and artifact, I think these two are fine. This one, I think I'm probably getting 1 copy just for collection. Because 2,000 is a lot, man. It's a fuck ton of fucking shit, right? So I probably not spending like 12,000 just for an S5, which I don't even think I'm going to be using. I don't know if this is worth it. Because probably I'm like, okay, this is technically limited, right? It's technically limited. Am I stupid and greedy for not finishing all 6 copies? Because technically, if this is gone, it's gone forever, right? So like, I'm feeling stupid and greedy right now if I don't finish this. Oh fuck, man. I don't know. Okay, good thing is that this thing lasts for like 1 month, so technically I have no rush. But for now, I'm definitely not farming this because I want to make use of the buff, which already went away because I'm no more. So yeah, maybe next. You can probably use it for like Hall of Trials or like Nightmare. Like this is literally a PvE Lycon, right? This is literally a PvE Lycon. You will never use this in PvP, in my opinion, right? So yeah, I have 31 days, so I'm not in a rush. I'm just gonna be making use of the carry on. Alright, okay. Oh wait, chat. I want to cook up one more video before I wrap up this segment over here, right? Welcome back. So probably you guys have seen my previous video where I played Epic 7 for 1 month, right? Every single day for 1 month. This video, this is gonna be called my top 10 mistakes. My top 10 mistakes that I've made playing Epic 7 as a brand new player in 2025. Okay, that's a very long title. I'm gonna cook something up a little bit with my editors. This is not a top 10 tips because I'm pretty sure. Okay, I guess it is kind of like top 10 tips, or like just things to do or not to do, especially if you just started out Epic 7 in the last month, this month, or if you want to start Epic 7 right now, right? So just gonna be going through a couple of things. I think there might be even more than 10. I might just be a fucking liar. There's probably gonna be more than 10. So just as many things that I have gathered for the past 1 month, from a lens of somebody that just completely fresh into the game and watched as many guides, as many resources, asked, like, talked to so many different people in the community, which has been very, or just as many information that I can possibly give out to you guys if you are thinking about starting for Epic. And the first thing ever, right? The first thing ever, and this is absolutely a must, right? You do not want, as long as you can, do not claim the 5 stars. Do not claim the 5 stars for as long as you can, because especially the RNG ones. So for example, the event, for example, you are able to get King Arthur. Thank you so much. Oh my god, the E7 Oiler. Oh, thank you so much for the 10 gifts. The right show is like dead as dying, bro. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifts. Okay, yeah, but the first tip is you do not want to claim the selector for as long as you can. Right, for as long as you can, because there is a very good chance that you might just get the unit you want from some of the random 5-star selectors that this game throws at you. And I mean, you have a shit ton of random 5-star selectors. You have all these, they are random 5-star selectors, right? That you get from the Path of Hare. You also get it from the Journey of Succession. You get it from like just playing the game, the lab. You get a shit ton of these random ass 5 stars. So for as long as you can, even for your MLs, try to hold them for the duration in which you have used up all of the RNGs first, right? After using the RNG 5 stars, then you can decide, okay, you know what? I'm gonna slam this. So for example, I'm still sort of chilling because there's no rush from since there's 10 days. So what if I just get a random 5-star selector again from like the next 10 days? Then it will be a waste, right? So as much as because in this game, dupes don't matter, right? For at least for if you're like not competitive in like RTA, dupes just don't matter. This is not Honkai style. E1 Luna changes nothing. Okay, fine, you get like attack and health, right? E1, E2, E6 Luna, it changes almost absolutely nothing. Unless you are like trying to go for like rank 1 or like the top 100. Then maybe at that point, stats would matter. But that's like a giga Leviathan there that I'm not even going to be venturing for. So generally speaking, dupes do not matter. So try to save up your selectors for as long as you can until you get the 5-star, right? So that's very, very good. Second thing. Right? I'm actually going this on the fly. So bear with me a little bit. This is a must to get through as early as you can, because some of these units, it's already done. Some of these units here, they change everything, and it's completely free. It's I guess it's a little bit like the rework system that we're gonna be getting in Honkai Star. I'm not sure how they're gonna do it, but essentially it turns your 3-star units into like god tier 6-star potential 6-star units, right? And every unit can display any unit in this game can be a 6-star, but some of the units at base 3-star is not good, but you get the rework and they become a lot stronger. So for example, your Aros, let me just see a couple of examples. So Aros, he is a god, and I feel like he's probably one of the first units that you should be unlocking, because he will carry you through pretty much almost every single PvE content. Same thing for Commander Lorena. She is also a completely 3-star unit that you can also get unlock this specialty change. So do not ignore the specialty change, because some of these units, you'll be using them for a very, very long time. Now, this other mistake that I probably made is gonna be coming over here. Okay, this side story, right? you are actually able to choose one, I think once every 2 weeks or once a week. So there's technically no harm in choosing these side stories. Whether or not you want to pull on their specific banner, that's up to you. But technically, if you want to farm them, they do give like a pretty decent amount of like molas, you know, confident bone bars, and all that kind of stuff. I think it's not too bad, especially now that the infinite carry event is gone. It is not that bad of a place to dump your early game progression, because you are gonna need a lot of this. And this is gonna bring me to my next point, which is the rare catalysts. The rare catalyst in this game, the bottleneck on this thing is unreal. I think this is single-handedly my biggest bottleneck as a new player. It's not really the gold, it's not really the molas, it's not really the summons, this is by far the biggest bottleneck, because back when I started, I was farming 3-7 using the infinite stamina event, right? So I was farming this particular stage for almost every single one with stamina. Now, unfortunately, they fixed it to the point where you can no longer get your APs or rare catalysts. So what happened was I have a shit ton of gold, a shit ton of charms, all this, but I couldn't even level up my units because I didn't have enough AP and I didn't have enough rare catalysts. So I would say, don't really spend them haphazardly until you know exactly which unit you want to raise. And I don't think you should be raising every single unit to plus 15 as well. Some of them you can sort of just leave them, not really because of the molas, which unfortunately you guys have missed out on the mola event, which you can get the mola boxes, right? But molas in this game are also extremely scarce. So for most DPSs, leaving them to plus 15 is good. But for your supports and sustains, I'm not even sure if sustains a word, you don't really need to max them all out, because their role is not really that much with regards to damage. So as long as you unlock the main ones, like for example, okay, Boros one guy is a pretty bad example. So for example, Relic, right? I don't really care if I get the damage percent, as long as you get the main ones like turn cooldown. This is honestly a little bit of a waste as well. Getting the effect chance and all the kinds of stuff would be sufficient. So another example is like, for example, Angel of Light. This is very good because you want this to be 100%. But some of the, okay, this is a bad example. What is like I guess Dini? Yeah, like Dini, I only maxed out until you get some of the utility, because damage dealt by your supports or your sustains, they are not that important, right? Only the turn cooldowns and the effect chance, I would say some of these units are going to be pretty good for you. So you can kind of take a look and see which one of these are going to be good. Just don't waste any of the rare credits because they're super rare, right? Another thing that I would say is try to get into a guild as fast as possible. Because one of the specialty change, or not the specialty, the recruit missions, the connections, Tama Marine, you need to send aid to your fellow guild members 20 times. I was hard stuck on this for a super long time, because there was a limit as to how much can you aid within your guild. So if your guild doesn't request aid, or if it's like an inactive guild, it can take you a super long time to unlock Tama Marine, and you absolutely want her extremely important unit in the early game as you play through Abilis, play through the story, play through anything, right? This girl is super important. So I hope that you guys can find a good guild. Just try to find one. I feel like we have a Discord right here at discord.gg/Pokke right? A lot of people I've been gathering, they are playing Epic 7. We're making sister guilds. So if you're looking for a guild, you just started playing this game, join a guild as fast as possible, so that eventually later on in the future, you can in fact unlock Tama Marine as soon as you can, right? So other than that, that's pretty much it for the guild. The battlefield, the aid, the world boss, all that kind of stuff, it depends if you're like a casual or if you're like you're a competitive player. But for a new player, I don't think you need to care about it too much. Just try to find people around your caliber, or if you have like some whales that are like willing to like really help you out, that's also gonna be good as well. But generally, these are just for funsies, right? Which, speaking of for funsies, Arena. Okay, Arena is a pretty interesting one. So for me, right, as long as you hit Champion 5, this is, it means you won, essentially, right? I know you can go all the way up to the Emperor, Legend, like the fucking top one, and you can have a lot of these. But to me, the moment you hit Champ 5, you basically beat the game in terms of RTA, or like, in terms of Arena, because this is the next big difference in terms of your weekly Skystone, right? So this is 640 all the way through 800. Everything else after, it actually changes very little. And for each subsequent rank up, it is not only based on your points, it is based on the top 3000. So even though I have like 5,251, I'm nowhere close to the top 3,000, which means if I want to hit top 3,000, I have to beat everyone else above me, which in my opinion, they are most likely going to be getting substantially better gear because they've been playing this game for a lot longer time. So I would say Champ 5, the moment you hit this, you can say, okay, I am good. This arena is fine. I don't need a whale. I don't need to force myself to just keep climbing higher. This is a pretty achievable. I believe I hit Champ 5 within 1 week of playing, with no ML. The only units I use for my Champ 5, I think you guys can see from my video, right? I used Yasuo, Mort, I believe Dini, and I think got one more unit that I can't really remember. Pretty much every single unit that the game gave you for free, you can just use it to kind of do a Champ 5, so I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Only at Champ 5, I think the teams, it gets a little bit cooked. Like the fucking Harcetis, the Arflans, all the kind of stuff, right? So that's pretty much it for the arena. Don't need to sweat about that much the moment you hit Champ 5. And the RTA, in a similar vein, you don't really care about this as well. I think Master, right? Master was like a good stopping point because I think Master is like their version of how do I see ranking? Yeah, like Master is the one in which you get your skin, right? So this is where most players, if you are caring about an RTA, this is like a very, very good point to start because everything after it gets like progressively more and more difficult because it's like an exponential scale, right? The players that want to go all in, they have been playing this game for super long, they are gonna all gather around like, you know, champion, warlord, and all that kind of stuff. So the moment you hit master, if you're like a free play, I think it's like a very, very nice way to just stop, right? So that's pretty much it in that vein of like don't need to get too competitive, which kind of brings me this game, the early to mid game, and to a certain extent even the late game, I feel like Epic 7's focus is really not that much on like the PvP aspect. It is more so like the you really have a lot more impact in the PvE. So there's been this sentiment of like, should you be building PvP units or PvE units? In my opinion, my mistake that I'm still making right now actually is I just refuse to build PvE units. Shout out to Jenna Z for I just don't want to build PvE because I was thinking, okay, if this unit can't see play in RTA or arena, why the fuck do I need it? Because PvE, they're most of the time they're like one-time clears, and most of the most PvE refreshable stage is like Nightmare Raid. The moment you're done with Nightmare Raid, you don't really use them ever again. So I was like, okay, you know what? Since it's gonna be like a one-time thing, I don't want to give it that, right? Unfortunately, because of this mindset I have a much harder time when it comes to a lot of these PvE content, which if you clear, you get ridiculously good rewards. So for especially for your Abyss 110, because this is the floor that unlocks your next ML5, right? If you don't want to build PvE units, like for example, you're gonna skip Tama Marine because she's only for PvE, or you're gonna skip Commander Lorena, alright, or you're gonna skip like Special Tenebria. I don't even think you can get past any of these floors. Because PvE in this game, even though some of them are like one-times, they are like super integral to the game's progression. And in fact, if you can't even clear the story stages, you're just locked there. You just can't even unlock and progress any further. And this may or may not make your overall experience in Epic 7 feel a lot worse. So I would say, don't really have the notion that you should only build PvP units, because how are you going to get to PvP if you can't even beat against the AI of this game, right? So on that same vein, I think Nightmare Raid, it is a very important place to basically invest in, because the rewards for these, right, the main rewards, they are super, these are from your first time clears, they are like super good subsets. So I would say that, you know, do take the time to build the units required to tackle this, because this is the, as far as I'm concerned, the only refreshable difficult PvE stage. The Automaton Tower, I think for this one, it's very easy, as at least compared to Labyrinth, so you don't really need to care about it too much. But for Labyrinth, I would say that this should be a priority in which anybody playing Epic 7 long term should be focused on, because this refreshes every single month, and the rewards, the clears, the gears are like super good. So I would say this can be a focus, right? Other than that, okay, Hunt or Rift. I think I talked about it a little bit just now with regards to my 1 month account. I would say at this point, there is not too much of a point of doing Rift if you cannot clear the full rewards, right? So the Rift, you get a lot of drops when it comes to the season reward. On top of that, you also get like, I believe like 3 or 4 times more relics compared to Hunt, because you get like guaranteed purple, and very commonly you get the epic gears, right? Compared to Hunt, you get crafting materials, reforged materials. Sometimes it drops the ML summons and the confident bookmarks, and some sky stones and stamina. So I would say that as a new player, like fresh off the bat new player, first of all, you might not even be able to do Rift because you don't have Fene. As a new player, I think it's just basically impossible because this boss is ridiculously fucking hard unless you get Fene, right? Unless you get Fene as a new player. So if you can do this, right, as a new player, I feel this is worth it more than Hunt because the game gives you a lot more gold and charms in the early game. And then you can use these gold and charms with the gears you get from Rift, assuming you can get this. So an example of my situation right now, right, is that I slammed a lot into Hunt back then on top of the reforge and the crafting materials that the game gave me from completing the missions. To the point where I have so much of these, I probably can never spend them in like 1 or even 2 streams. I also have a ridiculous amount of reforged materials. So in that aspect, what I'm really lacking is not really with regards to Hunt itself, but if I can directly gain the clear season rewards from Rift, on top of, it technically gives you way more purple and gold, purple and red gears, you wouldn't really run out of materials to craft these new gears. At least the bottleneck, in my opinion, is probably by the time you reach my stage, it's gonna be like gold. I think gold is like one of, if not the biggest bottleneck in this game. I thought as a new player, you will have no issues with gold. I guess this is my next mistake, right? I thought I will have no issues with gold. I found for I think 200 million after the end of first week. 200 million. And I still have, I believe I have 700,000 stigma. This used to be, I believe, 1.1 million stigma and 200 million gold. That was after slamming all in 3-7 eulogy non-stop during the infinite stamina carry event for that first week. I shit you not, I think just yesterday or the day before, my gold went down to like less than 100,000. Because upgrading gears in this game costs you a ridiculous amount of money. So if you were to take any gear to, for example, this random ass gear, if I were to slam all in to plus 15, this is 645,000 gold for one piece of gear. One. So with 10 pieces of gear, that's 6 million. And everything in this game costs you gold. From upgrading your artifacts, from upgrading your units' abilities, from even like implanting your dupes, from fucking taking off the goddamn gear. You guys can't see this. It's 48,000. It's $48,000 to take off a piece of gear. So everything in this game needs gold. So I would say, if you think you will never run out of gold in a new player, even when you have like 200, 300, 400, 500 million gold, it's still not enough. Alright, so I would say don't fall into the pit traps of like, okay, I have enough gold now. I'm gonna go ahead and farm like elemental dungeons. I'm gonna farm Hunt. I'm gonna farm. No. If you can farm gold as a new, just slam gold. Because now, for me, I have ran out of the new player buffs. I don't have the gold buff anymore. I don't have the XP. Now I only get 20% bonus gold, right? I've lost all of my new player benefits. I've lost my unequipped cost. And now I feel that I wish I just dumped even more of my stamina into gold right now. Like if I had known today, I would have legit just dumped every last bit of my leaves. I had like 300 leaves. Right now, I've literally spent everything. I have 7 leaves. I've spent every single... I think this game probably gives you like close to 500 leaves. Now that I've been playing this game for 1 month. Yeah, 500 leaves from day 1 to day 31. I wish I spent every single one of those leaves, every single one of the infinite carrots, all in on either the story stage or 3-7. Because gold is such a insane bottleneck that technically you wouldn't really face this with your other stuff. Because like I mentioned, the game gives you a shit ton of crafting materials and the rifts and the upgrades and everything. Where gold is, at the end of the day, didn't done 1MONTH, right? So that is gonna be another mistake that I've made. What else? Oh, I didn't buy this, by the way. W morals, right? Oh, since I'm here, right? Yo, free to plays. Remember to claim these, by the way. It's a free 7 leaf for 1 token, right? This costs only one of the Robin shops. It's a free 7 leaf, so if you haven't claimed this yet, it's free. You can just get it, right? In case you guys think you can buy nothing. So that is pretty important over there. Okay. Summons. Me personally, I didn't really face any mistakes in summons, but you guys might face this mistake if you came from okay, can they shut up? You guys might face this problem when you are coming from like Hoyoverse games or like mainstream gacha games where there's this thing called building pity, right? You cannot build pity in Epic 7 because every single pool you drop into a banner, if you don't complete them, they are gone, exception towards Mystic Summons. Mystic Summon is the only thing that can carry for every other banner. If you pull, if you didn't finish, it's gone forever. I have heard of one of my mods. I shit you know, one of my mods, like my Discord mod, they made this. I think it's Roxy, right? I'm not sure if it's Roxy. Bro spent, I believe, 80 summons on Lidica. And for some god, that bro is there, right? For some godforsaken reason, he didn't finish the Lidica banner. So he legit just dumped 80 summons and it's gone. Just like that. So I really hope nobody does it because that sounds really fucking painful. You cannot build pity in this game. So if you were to commit to a banner, just go all in, right? You have to go all in. You cannot stop halfway. Just send it because losing 80 summons. Oh my god, bro. That's 500. I think that's 5. Yeah, that's 400. Yeah, 400 of the Covenant bookmarks. So very painful. You can build pity on your Mystic Summons. That's the only one, but this is super rare anyway. So if you have it, you can just kind of slam it. So yeah, just don't be a Roxy. Just don't be a Roxy. Very painful. Okay. I guess on the same way as Summon. Okay, yeah, you mentioned, right? You probably don't need a pull for these units because first of all, they probably just suck. Second of all, they get reruns a lot. And third of all, we have these banners called the limited banners. Limited banners such as for example, your Young Senya, your Afternoon Soulflan, your summer units, your collab units, all these limited summons, they come back very infrequently. I believe the reruns for these banners, I think it's like anywhere between like 6 months or even longer before they come back again. So missing out on limited units, it will be very painful, especially because a lot of these limited summons, they shape the meta that is RTA, Arena, and Guild Wars. You can see that Relic, she came out. Almost everyone and their fucking moms are using Relic right now. At least if you have been playing RTA or Arena, right? Everyone is just slamming Relic. Everyone is also slamming the brand new ML Fireside like Baranga. So I would say that these units, if you are interested in this kind of like endgame, I mean, I guess it's endgame, PvP RTA, they are way more important than some of these standard units. Because maybe some of the standard units are really good. For example, Lidica is super good. You might not even have the gear to use her. Which brings me to my, I guess at this point, my biggest mistake that I've made on my account. Which is, don't pull for a unit if you can't gear them. I think other content creators also talk about it as well. But I've made this mistake twice now. Right, I've made this mistake twice because I'm a fucking dumbass. I've made this mistake for Lidica, and I've made this mistake for it's a little bit funny that they're both fire. Guard Captain Crow, and I just realized I forgot to ungear her. Oh my fucking god! Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, don't pull for a unit if you can't gear them. And I think this is like super important because I made this mistake twice, kind of. I pulled for Guard Captain Crow as well as the Lidica, knowing full well I just don't have enough gears to make them work. Technically, I could make Lidica work if I steal my DDR's gears, but I use my DDR a lot more frequently, or even I Reneg more frequently than Lidica. Maybe one that I can change, but unfortunately, it costs fucking $288,000 to change gears in this fucking game, so it is what it is. But yeah, if you don't have the gears, right, because for example, Crow, he's very specifically tied to like speed gear with defense. He doesn't crit. So if you pull for a unit and you can't use them, it is effectively like, especially if you go hard pity like me, I hard pity on Crow, that's 600 bookmarks gone for a unit that can't even see play. And now, at this day and age, I don't even see people using Crow, man. I think people used to use him to target against Afternoon Soak Flan. I think it's a pretty good counter. Yeah, fast forward like 1 month later, nobody used him anymore. So I basically pulled for this unit that I never geared. I didn't have a chance to gear. And even if I have a gear now, I can't even use him. Because I think he's out of meta, right? So people think power creep in HSR is crazy. Yep. So probably don't do that. Always, at least not for non-limited units. If for limited units, for ML units, I think most of them are pretty fine. But for these kind of like non-limiteds, if you don't have the gear, then there's just really no need to pull at all. You can just wait for like these kind of like collabs. Because right now I think I'm still pretty okay because I do the short refresh. So my summons are still pretty healthy at 1.5k. So it's basically like almost 3 hard pities. I'm fine. But if you are not gonna having enough confident bookmarks, it is a pretty big resource sink, essentially, right? So that's pretty much it. I want to end off this video with one last thing. I don't think this is really have anything to do with a mistake or like a experience, but go into this game without the mindset of a mainstream gacha to end off this entire video. So I knew what I was getting myself into before I started playing Epic 7. Because I have played this kind of game similarly back in the past. I've played Counter-Sight. You guys have seen Counter-Sight's Relic system? Holy shit. Okay, it's not as bad as Epic 7 in my opinion. Because Epic 7 to cause go and unequip is crazy, right? You want to roll for the cooldown set. The fucking cooldown set. Yeah, okay, anyways, yeah, I've played this kind of games before. I've played Epic 7, not Epic 7. I played Archery Gear. I've played Counter-Sight. This kind of like PvP-ish gacha gear, Korean gear games. And if I went into this game expecting this to be like another version of a game, for example, like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, One Race, whatever, I think I wouldn't be able to enjoy this genuinely, because a lot of the systems in this game, they are considered kind of dated, like costing money to unequip gears, no 50-50, which I think modern gachas ruined it. I don't know why there's fucking 50-50. No PT carry forward. Special banners, for example, the Mystic banners. PvP, right? Competitive pay-to-win PvP in this kind of gacha games. And I feel that playing Epic 7, even though thank that I'm not free player, I spend like, I think $100-ish. I don't think it really ruined that much of the game for me when it comes to like the pay-to-win aspect of a PvP. Because at the end of the day, it is PvP, it is pay-to-win, right? The top ranks in like champion, like the big boys over here, right? Maybe there might be 1 or 2 free-to-plays that have been playing this game since day one and like god tier gears. Maybe there's a couple, but I would say the majority of them, you get there with money, right? You get there with like all of the ML5s, perfect relics, 25 speed gear, 30 speed gear, speed checks, everything. It is basically pay-to-win, right? And a lot of the units, the UI, the PvE, like for example, right, in like, let's just say for example the Abyss, right? The Abyss is sort of like a hard unit check. So if you want to talk about it from like HSR perspective, if you don't have a specific unit against Negador, for example, if you don't have the follow-up attacks, if you don't have the attack frequency, you can't break wall armor, you're going to have a much more difficult time clearing this kind of endgame content, right? If you don't have the right units for Pure Fisher, for APOC, you're going to have a more difficult time. For Abyss, it is some of the stages, at least that's what I feel. For some of the stages, if you don't have a specific unit, you just don't clear. Like, period. So for example, 107, if you have no sleep, I just don't think you clear this ever. You have to have sleep, right? You are basically forced to build your 3 stars, 4 stars, even though there are basically free-to-play options, but you kind of just have to use them and complete these puzzles, which on one hand, you could view as very, very, very restrictive team building. You are forced to play this specific archetype, and if you don't play, you go fuck yourself, right? On the other hand, I view it as, incentivizes players like myself to play more than just the same two teams over and over and over and over and over and over again. So it really is like a very, very different vibe from a lot of the current gacha games. Because for Epic 7, the amount of depth, and I've mentioned this in my very, very first Epic 7 video for when I first played Epic 7, the amount of depth when it goes into endgame content, or not even endgame content, your PvE, your guilds, your abyss, your labyrinths, especially labyrinth, your RTA, the meta shifting, a lot of it changes very, very fast and is very, very demanding, and you are almost forced as a player to play around this archetype, or you're just not gonna clear. Luckily for you, the game gives you a lot of tools. The game gives you a lot of free units. In fact, I would dare say 80% of the 5 stars I got over here, they are all completely free, right? The games give you a lot of these resources. It's just up to you as a player whether or not you want to use them and make use of those given free resources to clear the content. RTA PvP maybe not as much, because I would say the RTA and PvP, they are revolving around the banners themselves, right? Like for example, the Relic banner, Barranca, you know, all these units, they will definitely shape the PvP environment. On the other hand, the game also gives you a shit ton of boosts. I'm not sure how it was like for last time, but at least for a new player myself right now, it gives you a lot of boosts, to the point where I don't think anybody will have any issues getting pretty much any limited, non-limited banner as long as they want it. Maybe the Mystic Summon is going to be a bit of a problem if you keep going for 200 PDs, because this shit is very, very rare. But for like these kind of like normal ass banners, I think anybody can just pick up one copy, because it just gives you so many of these summons, right? And so many events, the stamina and everything. So to kind of wrap up this entire video, I would say, yeah, go in but not expecting the same sort of gameplay loop that you expect from like the mainstream gachas nowadays. And if you find yourself enjoying the loop, you find yourself enjoying the depth that it has to offer, learning the team comps, studying the defenses, right? Or what the meta are you gonna be, right? Nightmare Queen, Nightmare Carcanis. What sort of team comp can you run in replacement, right? The Abyss guides. How do you make use of this mechanic? How do you deal with this boss? A lot of these depths is not as simple of, okay, run Surik, you win. Run the latest 5-star, you win. It's not that straightforward. So I personally find myself enjoying this a lot, even after 1 month. Hopefully, all of these experiences that I've had, I'm not sure if there are even 10, because I have no script. I'm just rambling on talking about Epic 7. So I will come to the end of this video right here. Looking forward to my next 3 things coming up, which is going to be clearing all of Nightmare Raid, 12-hour crafting stream, RTA, right? Word of the day is going to be join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, join Twitter. All the best for Gacha Push. To see you guys next time. Oh wait, I have an even better one. You picked up this game for the Abobas. You stuck to this game for Mr. Pokke. Okay, I don't know, right? Okay, I'm done. I don't really know what's the last word. Top 10 mistakes I made as a new player. Okay, chat. Sorry, I was just completely rambling myself over there. I was just rambling and thinking. Yo, so what's up, guys? I just yapped on about, I think, for 2 hours about Epic 7. Are you gonna win the E7 World Cup? Damn, I have no idea, but can you explain the story summon banner thing? I don't know whether to pull or not. Okay, the story summon banner thing is basically you go into a side story, you pick out like one of these, you can choose, right? So you can basically choose. I currently chose Rowana. It's gonna rotate very, very soon. You can essentially change this out for any of these as long as you finish the story mode within the story mode, right? So if, for example, if you wanted to pull for Alley Goat, you will pick on this, it will unlock the Alley Goat side story, and then it will also open the option for you to pull for Alley Goat within the story summon. So, right, so I've done a side story for Arya as well as Rowana. So once you finish Alley Goat, you can then choose this and you unlock the banner. So this is exactly the same as, for example, this kind of like non-limited drop rate up. So it's basically like a way for you to fast forward your account. Like if you wanted to pull Ellie Gold right now and you don't want to wait for Ellie Gold to come out in this banner, you can just go do the story and then you can come out right now. I would say generally speaking, you don't really need to care about it that much because limited collabs, summer events, all these kinds of stuff, they're going to be more important. And eventually you could just get any of these units from like a random 5-star. Unless you just like you really want that specific unit, especially with the artifacts. I think if the artifacts, like for example, Crow with Holy Sack is like super good. So I think I'm gonna be going for that next. Assuming that I have enough pulls. Yep. Yeah, you need don't build Ellie Goals. Yeah, I heard that he needs a lot of. I need to get the Fate quick. Oh right, chat. I was supposed to watch Fate. Oh, okay, chat. I feel that I have been. Man, I'm so tired, guys. I yapped on the entire day, guys. I'm so tired, man. Oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Damn, it just reached 12, bro. My throat is dying, man. My throat is dying. You have been live since I fell asleep. Yeah, I'm wholly over again, you know what I'm saying? Alright, go rest, King. Watch tomorrow. You're really good. Thanks, man. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be wrapping up today's stream. I will watch Fate tomorrow. I'll watch Fate tomorrow. Right? Okay. 6 episodes of Fate tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. How many episodes do we have left of season 1? We might just slam the entirety of season 1. Hold up. How do I tell how many episodes are there? This is done. I finished this. So we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god, that's a lot. Wait, are these season 1? Okay, I'm pretty sure some of these are season 2, right? Which one of these are season 1? Wait, okay, which one is season 1? Like end or season 1 ends at, okay, so this is the final season, right? This is the final episode. This is the final episode. The final decision. Okay. Chat, tomorrow we finish season 1. Tomorrow we finish season 1. I mean, it's just 5 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we finished this the other day. So tomorrow we finish season 1. We'll finish up until the final decision, right? My throat hurts, right? I've been cooking so much. Thank you guys so much for coming today. You're wanting King Order. Thank you so much for the nuclear 10 subs, my E7 order. I will be dropping y'all off to also first and last Quadra stream. I don't think we're ever gonna be doing Quadra stream again. My PC literally cannot handle it. Oh shit. Okay, Tadon just went up. Alright, I'll drop you out of here. Alright, drop it out here. Alright. Okay. Chat. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Very good account reviews. Thank you Omega for the 10 gifts for the Singaporean account review. Very good. YouTube Frogs and Twitch Toads. I believe we're just gonna stick to these two. I don't think we're gonna be doing TikTok live. Maybe we do Twitter. Right? Maybe okay, because we were limit testing, right? 4 was too much. Maybe we'll do Twitter Frogs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll do Twitter Frogs. Yeah. Okay, tomorrow we might try 3. We might try 3. Yeah. We might try 3 tomorrow just to see if my PC can handle. Because I think for today my stream is just blew up, right? So thank you so much for joining. If this is your first time watching us, because we're no longer just E7, join our Discord, right? Discord.gg/Pokke, especially for the Epic 7 enjoyers. Very active community. Use code Pokke for 10% off, right? Use code Pokke for 10% off. Carthy leakers, Giantess, Ashes. I love Giantess. All the best, better boosts, and I'll see you guys next time. Right? Take it easy. Alright, good night. Wait, tomorrow, chat. Season 1, we'll finish season 1 tomorrow. We'll finish season